go to court. 300 billion within no risk. Money they bracket. If you buy them all. 2023, we know if you forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Emma should be
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Yes, Mr. Yakubu, they say you be fraudster. Yes, for me, in a broad daylight, then you rob us. So we can't continue like this. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see I have a couple of people who super chatted me. I have another one, Isaiah Adon. Thank you very much. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for the encouragement. And God bless you. Now, N.O. Adebiyi. Thank you very much. God bless you. And I also have the other person earlier on, which is Mr. Felix Olame. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Thank you. All right, my people, make we kick start on what is going on. On this one, we are going to start with an article. As we speak right now, Twitter information is flying here and there. This time, I don't want to make I can say, I hear say, so it's better we bring it with the platform way for happen. You know, say constitution, we know we know as small, most say we know as small, we not to know like that, we not be lawyer, but we know as small to that extent that you must be able to bring out the primary source of your information. Now, so tell no media, in case. There's all talk and say now almo ye talk or now Mr. Edwin talk so me can re-echo am. That is a different thing. Although you must still put allegedly, but at this particular moment now, everywhere don't bust. You know, say one thing that you guys must understand: sensitive information like this, mainstream media not they quit talk about it. And if you also notice, many things where we talk about here, we go talk about 24 hours later, you see say mainstream media can talk about it. I don't know whether many of them don't notice that. If we don't talk about them, you can see say after 24 hours later, Arise go can talk maybe 48 hours later because channels they slow, channels go can talk right? But now we the first talk for here. But if it's extremely sensitive, they know they talk at all because it's against the rules where they tie them put. Yes, my people. Be like say this man don't buy everywhere. As with the CM so. As with the CM so, be like say Nigerians are already reacting. But I would like us to take it from here. Now God bless all of you now. Continue to like and share, and let's do this together. Let me put this on screen. You all can see that right there. You know, the election tribunal has been rocked by allegations made by Timmy Frank. Timmy Frank, na APC person, you know, but now it like say, you know, according to the information where they go on, be like saying they fight with the APC indirectly. Timmy Frank, the former Deputy National Publicity Secretary of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Frank has claimed that a staggering 10 million has been budgeted to buy off Supreme Court justice. Yes. In case you don't understand, let me re-echo or to describe obedience for una again. If you think obedience is just some people gather together in one room, 4 people tweeting, you fail. Don't be surprised. Oh, guy, they watch me, your wife now obedient. And you now you say you be PDP APC. You don't go no. Madam, don't be surprised. Your husband are obedient. Or your pikin. I don't know whether you understand. Or your gate man, your cook, your cleaner, your driver. Obedience surround all of una. In fact, inside the APC, Kokoroko, obedient they inside. In fact, in case you don't know, inside Aso Rock, obedient they there. What is the definition of obedience? Obedient happen to be named with Peter Obi, right? Obi, Okompo-Dient, right? Peter Obi happened to carry that name because he's lucky. He have a footprint that he have left years ago, decades ago. But the other way around, after Peter Obi, That name, obedient, will continue to reign. It's just like, say, they build a shopping mall. They name they name the shopping mall with your name. They say this shopping mall, we call it Madam Nena. You know me saying Madam Nena get them. They name her because one or two footprint or legacy she have left behind. Now I give birth to obedient. Now let me tell you people where they behind obedient. Obedient are those Nigerians that will be crying for years. Nobody is listening to them. Obedient are those Nigerians that is saying that enough is enough. You remember the EndSARS that happened? Oh, everything that happened then, everybody can see the name obedient. Everybody got back enter inside. Say, now with this, so a new Nigeria is about to happen. Let's see. Let's continue. According, these allegations are extremely serious and have sent shockwaves through the political world. If true, they will represent a gross violation of the principles of justice and democracy. It is imperative that a thorough investigation is carried out to determine the veracity. Let's continue. Only then can we truly claim to be a nation that upholds the rule of law and respect the right of all citizens. Now, let's take on reactions everywhere on this information. Make una share this broadcast because I don't take this information lightly. Remember, I said these people don't catch me and you so many times unaware, right? Unaware, they don't catch us so many times. The time where we are distracted, now things they happen. Now, whistleblower don't cry, come out inside their own party. Say $10 million, which is about 8.something billion naira, already allocated for judiciary, allegedly. Already. You know, so all this billion of 18 not be this small problem. Agbado na he not care. This is serious investment. You know, say if you enter office within 3 months, all the money will not see the expenses, all this billion, you will get all of them back swiftly. Let's move on. This is why they must televise the proceedings. No one should take these allegations lightly. Now I talk just now. We have cried for televising this publicly. Why some satanic APC people come, they say no, there's no importance of televising it. Yes, they should televise it, and non-Nigerians should take this information lightly. Say, no, you are playing with your future. Let's move on. If this is true, then it is a distraction, a ploy to bring up unnecessary investigation by Judicial Commission. That investigation will suspend every activity of the tribunal. I think we should keep a lead on this and not spread it. Okay, let's move on. This one, Obaro say, for me, I'm not surprised. I told a friend of mine about INEC last year. See what happened next. I still tell my friend about the judiciary. I will not be surprised if this case turned out against Obi because the judiciary has been compromised. Do you guys believe the judiciary have been compromised? That's a very useful. In fact, my people, let me put out a poll. I need to put out a poll. Before we continue, because we have a lot to reveal, but let me put out a poll. I will quickly do this one now. Give me 30 seconds. Let me put out a poll. This poll is very, very, very important. Let me take a
But
break.
one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is Who failed more? Because both of them are failures.
Well, respond to that.
Do you know, the last time I heard him talk, he said he was blind. And now that it's obvious he's still blind, he's not seeing.
In 1 minute.
No, right. Yes. The APC person, they hired a drug trafficker by the judgment of a court. And he has not resigned. Drug trafficker by the judgment of a court.
Yeah, but no
PDP,
court has ruled on that drug trafficker that you talk about.
No, not 10 districts of Illinois courts, certified true copy, drug baron. The PDP man is talking about Atiku Abubakar. William Jefferson was sent to jail in America, and he said $100,000 bribe he took from Atiku Abubakar. Moreover, President Obasanjo said the worst mistake he has made on earth is hiring Atiku Abubakar to be the vice president. That is the most corrupt person on earth. Has he resigned? Doyin Okugbe resigned. Now, PDP, APC, two heads, one monster with two heads, PDAPC. Now, Dino Melaye and Atiku Abubakar left PDP, joined APC. Okay. They were the ones that brought Buhari to power. They destroyed APC, they destroyed PDP and enthroned APC. I was not in APC then.
Does your Peter Obi have what it takes to change all?
All right, thank you very much, my people. I needed to put out a poll because this poll is very, very important, especially on this breaking news. All right. I understand they are not happy about what we are talking about right now. That's why we put allegedly there. They can't hold me for anything. They cannot. They are not happy about this. They are watching us. They don't like things like this. They don't want you to echo it. They don't want you to talk about it. They don't want you to discuss it or showcase it. But we have to. Yes. Let's move on, my people. I think we don't take this. We don't take this. This is why I must televise. Okay. And this one say, yes, okay. And I think so, okay, yes, the judiciary, now yeah, will stop just now. Judiciary has been compromised. Okay, I don't know. Now make me put out a poll. I'm not accusing them yet, but I want the public to vote. The poll is right there on NWATCH only, and not put on for other platform where we're streaming from right now. Okay, let's continue from Ada. Those who will succumb to the temptation of collecting the bribe should know that there is no more hiding place for the corrupt in Nigerian public life. They will be exposed in the most embarrassing manner. Because all eyes on these people, all eyes. In fact, let me put this one there. What do they see for there? See, let me take this off. I want you people to be reading it well. You can see there is a global eye on Nigerian judiciary. Nigerian judiciary is under trial. There is no healing without justice. Now, so we say exactly. Now, say exactly. All eyes. See, now like this. Now, let me go back because the reactions of Nigerians matters at this particular moment. Okay. I think it was here. Okay, let's take this from Taiwo. If these allegations of $10 million allocated to buy off the appeal or Supreme Court is correct, I'm sure of something. They will find Nigeria unlivable to even spend the money. With a drug cartel in Aso Rock, God help us all. Hell God, make una not wake lying away they sleep. Oh, judiciary, I beg. At this particular moment, we still get faith on you. Me particularly, I go encourage you and say many Nigerians statistically, because I posted a poll the other day, if people still have faith in you. The poll came out by saying more Nigerians on my platform say yes, they get faith on me could not break am. I'm not saying that one leg gonna take the stand now. One leg. Let's move on. We have another one here by Godwin. The judiciary is the last man standing. Such heavy allegations should be investigated. Nigerians should not be turned to a laughing stock out there. 10 million US dollar is heavy. It's very heavy. It's 8-point-something billion naira. I don't see this where they talk the billion. Now all my students, I think they put that bill. 8-point-something billion naira. Like B. We got another person for here, Senator. Senator say, if truly you mean well for the country and really want to serve the citizens, why bribe your way to power? Is there something that Nigerians don't know or what? If you talk now, some senseless miscreants go begin the shout. God will punish you all for supporting evil over good. I bet make una say amen for comment section. No, not be me they talk and so now senator now they pray. So make I read that part again. Not be me talking. Make I read them again. Senator say God will punish you all for supporting evil over good.
It's
yes, amen. Let's move on. We have another one here from Keb. Keb is saying, some people logged out. I hope you're not going to lose your spot. Okay, we have another one here from Keb. Nigeria seems to be bought off by Escobar. Ubi Escobar again. I know Ubi Escobar. My mouth go here say they don't break. Now they take right time be that. Nigeria seems to be bought off by Escobar, and it's criminal a gang like an article of trade. How we explain that from INEC to all institutions means being compromised. I'm not sure saying that all institutions now they compromise. So now I don't know, sir. Move on. I have another one here from Pass. The problem in Nigeria is the mentality of heavy. 1 minute. Heaven will not fall. Yes, not true. Don't say nothing go happen. Forget, make we ring on. Nothing go happen. The problem of a request are blocking my stuff. The problem in Nigeria is the mentality of heaven will not fall. All Nigerian presidents from at least 1999 have in one way or the other messed with the Nigerian judiciary. Nigerians should stand up for them because at this point, they are at the mercy of any presidents. Okay, so let's hear from this. This is whopping sum of 8 billion naira when converted to naira using the black market rates. Okay, people don't convert them. Okay, let's move on. And we have another one here from Jermaine. He said, these days, I don't know what is the block way. These days, I don't even bother anymore, whatever the outcome is. The good thing is that we are all inside together. I like this comment where I read that, man. In fact, I go start them again when I get them. I talk them all the time for this platform. These days, I don't even bother anymore, whatever the outcome is. The good thing is that we are all inside together, be it you are in Nigeria or overseas. If the country completely spoils and condemned, we are all inside. You can't laugh, put. Nobody is going to escape it. If I don't fit talk this thing, especially those of you that live abroad, who they talk say, "You not concern me, oh, you not concern me, oh." So I thank God say another person don't talk for here now. Now I have another person for here, Kennedy. He said, if people can't bypass money for anything in this country, then we are just deceiving ourselves. Money is not everything. I'm quite sure none of these Supreme Court judges are poor. Let's see if they believe that 10 million or even $1 billion is bigger than what is at stake in this position. I like that. I like that. Hopefully. Let's see. For me, I never completely ruled them out, but let's see what my people will say later on. We have Shooks Collins here. If an independent body like INEC can be bought off, will it be any different from with the judiciary? INEC will openly flaunting the laws in favor of one person and tell the rest to go to courts. Doesn't that tell the whole story? Not true. They say, man, you go courts. They ring them how they like. Then another person come bring up, they can come inside this matter. This person talking from, I see that newspaper for that, this Daily Sun. Appeal court discharge and acquit Nnamdi Kanu, right? For me, the day where they discharge, when they release Nnamdi Kanu for I talk for this my broadcast. In fact, I come on that day as a breaking news. I can't address them. We can't surprise it now. Nnamdi Kanu still the side. It happen. Okay, more read what this person talk. Boss man. He said, if they couldn't obey this order from their own courts, what makes you think they are ready to give you justice? The only solution is referendum. Stop deceiving yourselves about a better Nigeria. One Nigeria can never work, even in trillion years to come. I don't know about that, but I say make a carry a come. Anybody can reference to anything later on. Elijah said these allegations may be true, that by FFK and APC are telling you to go to courts. Tell court to dismiss your case. All right. Why the last one for him? Shidera, he said, war unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Isaiah 5:20. Right? That'll be that. Meanwhile, this our person reference to FFK just now. You know, FFK now they insult the hell out of everybody. He don't insult anybody who stand on his way. Anybody who try to talk this one, blah, blah, blah. So I would like us to quickly reference. Make I carry una. Make una see FFK. How it start his journey concerning APC, PDP, and this political career of a thing. Make we quickly watch this video, my people. Thank you.
This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. I have another video of FFK, Fani Kayode. I think this man is an opportunist. I don't know what you think. Let me know your comments in the comment section. Fani Kayode used to criticize APC when he was with PDP, and then now he's back to APC singing the praise of Buhari. Fani Kayode said he will never join APC until Jesus comes. And now that he's back to APC singing their praise, then maybe his own Jesus has come. Anyway, let you listen to it. Please feel free to share this video with as many people as you can and subscribe to my channel if you've not already done so. Thank you for watching.
You were formerly of the APC. And of course, you said at that time that you criticized the government. Yes. Of course, you know, you've been on the program when you were in the APC, and now it's be surprising, or some people will find it strange now that you're in the PDP.
Why would it? When I saw the monster and the darkness and the evil that I saw in the APC, I said, well, may God forgive me, and I went back to my family.
When I saw the darkness and the monster and the evil in APC, remember I said this man at APC, as we speak now, APC. We couldn't get this thing clear. We want to get it clear. Don't get carried away. Get it clear. We are referencing. We are recapitulating.
I saw the monster and the darkness and the evil that I saw in the APC. I said, well, may God forgive me. And I went back to my family. And I'm very happy to be there. And I'm happy to be playing a key role, having seen the light.
Some of the stance that you had is giving you this kind of trouble that you're seeing today. Is in crisis right now. Yeah. Are you sticking with the party?
But of course, the PDP is my party. I will never leave the party.
You're never considering going back to the APC?
I would never. The APC, absolutely out of the question. Until kingdom comes, you know, until Jesus returns, that will never happen.
Okay. I will never leave PDP for APC. I will never. Until kingdom come, until Jesus come. Never. He swear with the entire life. Listen, guys, you that is fighting me or fighting us, remember, we are fighting for the goodness of our country. If you are fighting me in protection of these people, then I'm beginning to ask myself, what do you really want? Meanwhile, let's move on.
Is right now. Yes. Are you sticking with the party?
But of course, the PDP is my party. I will never leave the party.
You're never considering going back to the APC?
I would never. The APC, absolutely out of the question. Until kingdom comes, until Jesus returns, that will never happen.
But you left the PDP for the APC.
Well, we've discussed that on many, many occasions. I've told you my reasons for doing that at that time. I was not happy with the PDP is my party. I will never leave the party. I was in APC for 9 months. What I saw.
Memorable, man.
Oh my God. What I saw, man.
Memorable, man.
And because I was fighting Jonathan because Jonathan was giving too much to the Northerners, and he was very unfair to the Yorubas, and you know the story. And I told them, I said, look. So when I went to APC, Buhari now, I met Buhari through El Rufai. We interacted 3-4 times. We'll go and meet him. He had a house somewhere else, not here. He lives just around the corner from here now. But he had a house elsewhere. We went there. So, but as time went by, he now started sending for me. So I went there with Nasser. Then one day, they called and said he wanted to see me. So I said, okay, I'll go. I met him at the transfer. When I got there, he said we should go inside the bedroom. So we sat in the bedroom talking. He started talking. He said, he wants to, I know his aspiration, but he has a challenge with trusting people in view of what has happened to him in the past. But that he just wants me to know that he would want me to work closely with him if he manages to win the nomination for his party, and that, he likes me, I'm courageous. The Obasanjo said a lot to him about me, that once I'm on board, I will fight all the way, and he loves that. Anyway, to cut a long story short, let me tell you why I'm telling you this story. We started talking about the history and about the Igbos. You know what this man said to me? He said, they killed our leaders in the middle of the night, and we can never forget it. That it's a cultural problem. You can't trust them. When he was talking about trust, that's where it came up. I said, sir, they killed not just northern leaders. They killed leaders from every zone. Southwest, where I come from, yes. The Niger, the south, everywhere. Every zone. Not just the north. Not just the north. And he said, no. He said, but we remember. We will never forget. Those ways, we will never forget. And we cannot trust them. He said, it's a cultural problem. When he said it, it's sunk in. I had never seen that level of racism in any. I've been trying to with quite a few leaders. I've never seen that. This was deep-seated hatred.
I've never seen any level of racism in my life, according to his statement, right? This is the same Fani Kayode now singing the praises of APC now. So you see, they fight me now. I want you to ask
NWATCH, let me tell you what happened. Fani Kayode embezzled 4.6 billion. And then he also falsified medical bill. He was arrested with himself and Yusuf Danjuma about that money. So PDP tried to block them that time. So it was early last year here, EFCC went after him again. And that was what brought him to AC. I have it as one of the things I was going to discuss on today in our chat.
Let's move on. Because this is surprising. When you're beginning to see some Nigerians are fighting us, then you're beginning to ask yourself, oh God, madam, I'm fighting for you. Many of us that is fighting for you today, we already have a good life. I don't know how you define or the definition of your own good life. Yes, I have my own definition of good life. My own definition of good life does not depend on materialism. So I don't know about you. We are fighting for you. And look at the people you are fighting for. Look at them. They are recycling themselves, or people like you, gullible Nigerians, are the one recycling them. Let's move on. Yeah, you think he was fighting for the Igbo people, right? No! He was only pretentiously and synthetically paving his way to glory by saying it here. All these statements. Look at them. We don't come here to just talk. Oh. If we talk, we go show you. So that you're not going to say that NAIJA was talking. No, we go show you. Let's move on.
In that level of racism in any, I mean, I've interacted with quite a few leaders. I've never seen that. This was deep-seated hatred for a whole nation of people. And I left that room thinking to myself, these people have to be stopped. Because if they're not stopped, if they have power, what they will do, first they will deal with Igbos, yes. Then they will come and deal with us. You know, they will deal with everybody. And it's one of the main reasons, apart from the issue of Muslim ticket. That's what I said, no. Not only will I leave them, I will also expose them and fight them. You understand there's some basic...
These people must be stopped. If we don't stop them, he was talking about the Fulani or the Hausa, right? I don't know the people. Yes, he was actually specifically focusing on Buhari. So these people must be stopped. If not, they will not only deal with the Igbos, they will also come and deal with us. That means the Yorubas. I mean, no, say it talk. That's what it talk. Right? Now, he also went by saying that is against Muslim tickets. Today, ladies and gentlemen, my fellow Nigerians, where is Fani Kayode as we speak? Who is he supporting? What is he representing? Answer that by yourself. Let's move on. Thank you.
Leave them, I will also expose them and fight them. You understand there's some basic fundamental core issues that you must never compromise on. It's not about giving Nnamdi Kanu a position of SGF or position of vice president or something like that. Because if you do that, he will serve his term, then we'll be back to square one.
Square zero, man.
Absolutely. You know.
Remember, this man was actually talking to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is sitting right there. I don't know whether I get any article at all where this man don't advocate say Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Do you? I don't know, because I don't want to say something that I'm not sure about. Any of you, do you have any article where you see Fani Kayode placard and staying on the junction? Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Have you seen any? So what was his gain by systematically deceiving Nnamdi Kanu in this particular video? Why? Let's move on.
He will serve his term, then we'll be back to square one.
Square zero, man.
Absolutely. You know, you've got to fight for your people. You've got to fight for your people.
And it's a structural, seismic change, both in thinking and in approach.
And if they say no, then break it. You know, I told you when we were in detention, the truth is I don't even believe in this union anymore. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in Nigeria. I don't believe that the Northwest and the Northeast.
Nayeram, he say you don't believe in Nigeria. You don't believe in one Nigeria. I'm not gonna listen. Me talk am. Now so you day for year. You go hear am. No matter how we go talk and reach, some of them we don't hate us. You don't verse say even though you don't do your grave, you carry that hatred go 6 feet. We know, but we'll still continue to talk to you. Don't worry.
Believe in Nigeria. I don't believe that the Northwest and the Northeast, you know, as they are now, should be part of us, because their whole mindset, their whole, you know, view about the world is.
I have taken time doing this project, and today it comes to reality that my friend is the campaign from PDP to APC, which I am part of.
This one a person say even Daki don't come, even though Jesus Christ come, he not go ever go APC. When I see the day where the camp. This is enough for you to know these people don't care about you now. Come on now. My brother, my sister, why are you hating us? This is just enough for you to know they don't care about you. These guys are for themselves. Like we saw yesterday or 2 days ago, Akamu, they jog for a immersion for America. They don't care about you. How? Which language do you want?
That mansion you are saying now, he just bought it, eh? He just bought it.
You see? You know? These people don't care about you. They don't. Now me care about you because I'm not taking any money to do what I'm doing. My panelist cares about you. 90% of my viewers cares about you. What's your problem? What do you want? You want us to continue like this? We all are getting old. And we are not enjoying our country.
You asked one question just now. If there's any way Festus has, the Femi Fanika has called for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. He did on October 19, 2015.
But that time, which party did that time?
That time he was in PDP.
No, that's not what I'm saying. He was in PDP when he was destroying APC too. Nnamdi Kanu just now.
Yeah, okay.
I'm saying if he don't do one since when he entered APC, so because be like saying they said they made a release Nnamdi Kanu.
Mr. Alvin.
Yes, sir.
It's not even if I understand your question, it's not since where they hold Nnamdi Kanu, since when a court, the highest court in the land says leave him. That's what we're talking. Look, if Nnamdi Kanu, if no court have said leave him, I don't think many people would have problem them holding Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, even as that, sir. Even as that, since when Fani Kayode enter APC, una don't see we ain't talk say leave Nnamdi Kanu. Forget court for now. Forget courts. Let's say court never judge anything. Because if they turn up the Kanu just now for the same couch, both of them sit down there saying love you, he love Igbo people, right? Fine. But since we he enter there, now he don't enter the main place where it's supposed to utilize that power. Una say activate the power to help Nnamdi Kanu. What can I see how it take the camp?
We have taken time doing this project, and today it comes to reality that my friend is the campaign from PDP to APC, which I am part of all the process, and I thank him for his courage as a very reputable person and a man of his word. He promised that he is going to come together with me.
You see this one now, we yesterday talk. So this one. He said he's a very reputable person. These people, did they even know the meaning or the definition, an in-depth definition of reputable? Then he went on by saying he's a man of his word. These people don't finish us. They don't finish us. Let's move on, people.
And I thank him for his courage as a very reputable person and a man of his word. He promised that he is going to come together with me. But due to some circumstances, when I come in Zamfara, he intends to do his own here in Abuja, which today we are here, and he has fulfilled his promise. So we thank you for that.
What informed me to come here to meet Mr. President was very gracious. He was very good to me today, spoke so well, and it's an honor for me to be here, and we will move the country forward together.
How do you think your former...
as Femi Fanika, someone who spoke bitterly sometimes, and who spoke so hard about Bola Tinubu as a person and against the APC. How do you feel right now, morally speaking for the APC and Bola Tinubu?
Nothing to do with morals. It's a question of choices. It's my choice. And my choice is that when I was in the PDP, and I was in the PDP for a number of years, I fought against those that were against my party. Now I'm no longer in the PDP, I'm in the APC. I will fight against those that are against my party. That is my nature. And I make these choices based on conviction and based on courage. It was very clear to me what was going to happen in the PDP.
Are you sticking with the party?
But of course, the PDP is my party. I will never leave the party.
You're never considering going back to the APC?
I would never. The APC, absolutely out of the question. Until kingdom comes, until Jesus returns, that will never happen.
But you left the PDP for the APC.
Well, we've discussed that on many, many occasions. told you my reasons for doing that at that time. I was not happy with.
That is a party that is reformed, that has a new mindset, that has decided that it wants national unity and cohesion and puts it before northern interests. PDP has done the opposite. So if you're talking about demons of the past in APC, and there were demons in the past in the APC, those demons left long ago. The party that's played with the demon today is the PDP, and I'll tell you why. Like I said,
what is seen as an aberration, the issue of religion in politics, is what is playing out in the party that you support now.
Well,
how do you defend
first
that?
of all, I wouldn't say, when you say aberration, this is a very weighty word. Listen, the most important thing, the greatest danger to national unity and cohesion, as far as I'm concerned, and we've been saying this over the years, is a situation whereby power does not shift to the south. After 8 years of a Hausa Fulani man ruling this country, it was a given. In the interest of the whole country, we must have a power shift. That was the target. That was the most important thing. And the APC decided to do that, and they've come up with a southern candidate today. Now, the choices that southern candidate makes are the choices that he is comfortable with. Now, obviously, there are issues with that. Obviously, there are issues with the same faith ticket. Obviously there are, and any Christian that will tell you that he's particularly happy with that, then seriously speaking, cannot be a real Christian. But as far as I'm concerned, this is not an issue of, this is simply an issue of choice and political expediency.
You are the one that's spoken about how some elements in the country had wanted to Islamize the nation.
Let's stop it here. We need to start talking. I'm just tired, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this, but that's fine. Let's talk, my people. Sometimes when I'm talking, it looks like, I don't know. Some people are still here, even after watching this. They'll say, I beg, Oga, come up for there, not consign me, na APC we want. Sometimes you begin to ask yourself, okay, see, let me divert a little bit. See, Pastor, when they say he tell the members for somewhere in Africa, in members, say may they fast to die. Say it's the quickest way to see God. He just tell them, say, may they go on fast, try fasting, may they die. Then all of them started fasting, they can't really they die. They get one way police can't later. It be like saying a Ghana also. It be like we get one way police, they can't rescue them. This man don't think finish now, only the bone now can't they see. Right? He still talk and say no, may police not rescue him, he must fast to die. Say now, we tell our pastor talk. Then police can't tell and say, your pastor now, we don't arrest him. He de prison. He deceive you now. He say lie. He made the leave and me continue. You know why they talk? A reference to that. So people they here now, they are not interested. Anything where you show, they are not interested. They are not interested. It's very sad. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Help us to like and share, and let's hear from our panelists and see how or their own views on what we've showcased so far. Meanwhile, let's move on to the first person we have on the panel, Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone, once again.
Thank you.
The panelists, our viewers, and our comment section. I greet you all wherever you are, depending on your time. It's one thing with APC is when you think you have had the worst, right? Just I don't know, but just think you haven't even had anything, because this party is a party built on lies, and those lies, right? Most of them have beginning to, I don't know if to say they are disassociating themselves because of the future they see in Nigeria. For an APC man to come out to spill this, I know the way Nigeria is, most people won't take it serious. But one thing I know is because of this, he is from APC. They know he knows everything, and I won't say we're gonna take his word. you know, and do anything with it because they're gonna still come out. You know, they have the money, you know, the propaganda they're building, they have the money to do it. So they will call him a madman, you know, because maybe he's not selected in one of their among their you know, the team that is gonna take over. You know, they will say everything possible just to make Nigerians think otherwise. But the fact is, for this to come out from him, he knows what he's saying. In fact, he don't even need to come out to tell us. We knew. Just like I keep saying here, you and I knew that this election is going to be rigged by the state. It's going to be rigged by Buhari himself. We knew this, even when he was saying legacy, legacy. Many of us here said it. But guess what? We're only encouraging ourselves to do the needful so that by the time we will fight back, we will know why we are fighting back. I told a friend this afternoon that what this APC has done this 2023, Nigerians won't take it. You know why? You know, after every election, you know what they said to us? If you don't like it, go and vote them out. But when you come to vote them out, they rig you out. That's a fact. That's what they've been doing year after year. Because they knew then, we don't come out to vote. So they scare you with, if you don't like it, shut your mouth. Don't do nothing until the next election. Vote them out. Which is what we did 2023. And guess what? They rigged us out. But they don't understand that time have changed. We're no longer going to take it. Before, if it were, 10 people that used to come out to vote, now there are thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions that came out to vote. So, and, we're not going to let them go. So we knew, and we always say it here, we don't trust our judiciary. But like we did in the election, we will give them a chance. And once they didn't take that chance, Nigeria is going to blow hot. There's no two ways about it. Imagine. That's why, many of us have great respect for Mr. Obi. Imagine. Just imagine if it were Showore that we're in this mess. Only God knows where Nigeria would have been by this time. I'm saying it clear. Like him or hate him. It might not be the best idea, but because we follow a man that understands how leadership works, he asks us to calm down, to follow the process. Because what he's challenging as well is the process. So you cannot be saying the process is like this and they must be followed. And when it comes to your turn, you don't want to follow the process. This is the reality. So he knew what he was saying. And we Nigerians, we knew what he's saying. But let them not take us for fools. It is not business as usual. We will come back fighting. So, Fani Kayode, well, each and every one of us know Fani Kayode. We know what he represents. We know who he is. Like Haruna Gora said, we don't know if his own Jesus have come. Because for you, we see all these earthly things and we forget where we're coming from. For you to say until Jesus come, you will not do that. If Jesus have come in your own way, fair enough. Or if he ever gonna come, only you can tell. So Fani Kayode, I don't wanna put it but it's a man that never stands one place. There's so many people, so many channels. If you go there, you hear more about this man, you'll be afraid of this man, because there's never a time he stands on the truth. But because he has that gift of talking. I don't want to push him, but I just use the word talking. He has that gift of talking, so he can talk. He can convince those gullible people. He can convince. But anybody who have followed him, who have understand him, knows that he has nothing other than gullibility. He has nothing. A man who stand and deceive millions of Nigerians that the American election was rigged. And that is why when he bought into the IPOBs, and all of them were behind him. I was fighting them. They knew, including him. We had hot exchanges. We had hot exchanges. For a man like that to stand up and say that the media have no right to call what is it called, American election. When they are doing their election, they project. He said the media has no right to do that. So if you see such a man, you know that either he is blinded by lies, because I can't say by truth, or he just wants to deceive people. So I will yield here, because I don't even want to talk much about him, because I think most of the times he sought popularities, and that's why sometimes he come and make some stupid, controversial talks. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chukso Biboise. Thank you. Mother Patricia, are you available to talk to us right now? Good evening.
Now, me be number 2 now.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis, why they do me like this? If like say you kick me out on purpose, it be like I dey suspect you.
Now me say make you come off for panel.
He's trying to pull your legs. It doesn't.
If like say you push me out on purpose, I will punish.
Now you come up by yourself. All right, my sister.
Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the comment section, where the real party is. Greetings to everyone. Thank you very much for another great episode of fighting to get our mandate back. I'm going to start with for Food Coyote. I don't know if anybody was paying attention when he was giving his talking to the journalist, Sheung, right? He said something that struck a chord with me, like struck me, as in like. So he said, he said something. He alluded to my people. Okay, he alluded to the Southwest. Every time he's making a speech, he's always alluding to. He's very sectional when he talks. He's always talking in terms of regions. You guys need to understand why this guy is on the APC side. Because to him, that interview that you also played where he had met after talking from both sides of his mouth, where he now eventually met with Buhari, right? He came out and he said, oh, he's a very good man or whatever. I'm paraphrasing, right? I met with him, I'm honored, blah, 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 and all of that. And the reason why he's supporting it is because it's Emilokon. That is the only reason. The question I have for him is that where was he and Emilokon where they were destroying their people in places like Owo, Lagos, certain areas in Lagos, certain pockets in different parts of the West? Where was his rhetoric? Where was this rhetoric? These people were dealing with, I keep saying it, they're in a cult. So for anyone to think that they will just one day wake up and think to themselves, oh, I'm doing the wrong thing, I have to turn around and make the right decision now, where it's a tall dream. These people have drank from the same. Have you noticed all the people in APC, they have empty heads. They walk around empty. It's almost like when they join that cult, they submit their brains. I'm telling you, Because when you hear them come to the defense of this indefensible man, indefensible actions and everything, the administration of APC as a whole, your head go be like say, if you normal, your head they go round in circles. You go be like say you alternate reality. The only language that these people are going to understand is pressure that will lead to violence. That is what they're going to understand. You see all these people that are coming out for food Kayode, because that's all. When I see him, all I see is a gluttonous man with a lot of food in front of him. That's what I see. A man that cannot keep his home. A man that has raised his hand on women and run around with hammer to beat a wife. Is that the type of man we should be having a conversation about? Well, we have to, because he's made some damaging remarks, and that will affect a section of the country. When these people talk about Igbo, they're not just referring to the Igbos. In case all those people from that south side that are trying to dance to the drum, to the beat of the drum of these people, hey, their plan is to annihilate the South completely, whether you are Igbo or not. Because wherever you come from the South, they see you as Igbo. Take it like that. You just have to start understanding that. You know, you played a video, was it yesterday? You showed us a picture of a young man that said Yoruba jobs for Yoruba people, right? He was careful in removing every Yoruba group within the different ethnic groups, Akoko Edo from Edo State. Okay? Kwara State, 12 local governments areas. Oh my God. You see this election, you see this mandate. We have to cross our hearts and say, this is the time we take it back. These people do not have they don't have any plan for you but blood and tears. That's all they have. They have sold their soul. They have mortgaged their souls, and they have mortgaged the soul of the country. They are trying to. That's what they're trying to. They have mortgaged the soul of some sections. Now they want to mortgage the soul of the country in and of itself, because they know that the people from the South are very, very confrontational, in your face. And I'm not trying to talk down on anyone, but I see, because we got to start speaking truth to power here. I guarantee you, if we had a lot of Southern people in the different places, the ones who believe in the truth, who speak truth to power, who are unafraid, in every administration, Nigeria will not be where it is right now. I'm going to say that for free. Okay? Now, coming to the Instagram comments that you shared about the judiciary and all, it's not a surprise. I personally was not surprised, because that's one of the things that I was concerned about, that I wanted us to address. And I was very happy that that was the first thing that you showed us this morning, Mr. Elvis. I'm not surprised, because remember, this man has said, if money does not get a person, more money will, right? So to them, everybody has a price. And I add to that, everyone has a price whose money is their God. There are people who worship money, by the way. There are. But not everybody worships money. Not everybody cares about material things. But there are people who have sold their entire families out for material gain. So I wasn't surprised to hear that amount of bribe that they're throwing at the judiciary. Now, my question, and I spoke about the judiciary yesterday, and I talked about the lawyers, right? My question now is, what is the National Bar Association doing? Yes, I know people are going to say, well, we have to understand the Bar Association in and of itself is corrupt. Well, then let everything go up in flames, if that's the case. Because from everything that we've observed, professors have made a mockery of professors. Lawyers have come, they've made a mockery of the profession. If the bodies that guide these people do not stand up Forget Nigeria. Let everything come crashing to the ground so that we can start all over. Instead of this Baba Blue to become the president, we must ensure that that society comes crashing, because that is the only language they are going to understand. I am saying it with my full chest. God, die and I die. All die and I die. Whether you like it or not, Nigeria is your ancestral home. We are literally watching. We're literally watching the crisis that's going to come about from this if we do not take a stand now. These people have planned whatever they want to do. That is why they keep throwing news snippets out there. They're putting the inauguration together. They have selected their committee. I am hoping, oh my God, that people are sitting down. So, okay, let's see how you people want to go about this inauguration. Because you know what? That inauguration is never going to be. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me, oh, what's going to happen. It will not be. It will, as far as the earth and the stars exist, that inauguration will not hold. As far as there is water that embodies the earth, that inauguration will not hold. They think that the entire Nigerians are made up of fools. That's what they think. They're saying to your faces, you guys are not going to do anything. But guess what? Every spirit that has been suppressed, every soul that has not been given a chance to fulfill its purpose on that soil will rise on that day. That tribunal, that mandate will not stand. That inauguration will come crashing. I don't know how, I don't know when, but it will. I'm going to yield for now.
Wow, that is a wonderful submission from you, my dear sister Amoye. I really appreciate that. We should say it how it is. You know, some of you might not like her now because she's saying it how it is. Yes, she's pouring out her pains. She's saying it, she's telling us that she's tired of living in another mass country. That's what it means. We should say it how it is. We can't continue to be scared of these people and hold your plight inside you. Pour it out. Let them know that you are not happy with the way things is going on in Nigeria. Let them know that you are not happy that they are forcing somebody into us. We don't want him. Majority of Nigerians don't want this man. It's obvious. Thank you. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share. You know, what did they happen today now? Make una buy me coffee now. What did they sup? Press on the $sign. Encourage what we do here. You know, normally we shouldn't be asking more of this, but encourage us. God bless you all. Okay. I can see many of you have a problem with your. Many of my panelists today, you have problem with your network. A lot of you are logging out and logging back, logging out. I don't understand.
Mr. Evans, the evil people are making their projection on this platform, but it will not work in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I've been logged out for like 4 times already. They are making their everywhere where they do incantation. They are doing incantation.
No, they will not succeed.
It's the APC. It's the APC doing that. We know for sure. They're not going to succeed.
I know they won't succeed because YouTube is fair enough to check what is happening. We're pouring out our plights. We are not insulting anybody. So, yes, that's what they are doing. You know, they are paying all the media to shut everybody up. And trust me, guys, trust me. Even you, so when they watch me, if you are part of the people that want this man or want APC, the first 4 months or 2 months in office, he will shut down all social media platforms. Go right down and say Nigerian was talking. They will shut. Remember, I said they first shut Twitter, right? This time they will shut down Twitter. Anybody that lives in Nigeria cannot
Good evening.
They will. Please hold on. We'll come to you. Revelation. I'll come to you right now. I know you're joining us from Nigeria. They'll shut down Twitter. They'll shut down YouTube. They'll shut down TikTok. They'll shut down WhatsApp. They'll shut down everything. They have the button. Yes, the government have the button. They will do this. And they will not go know, say things are getting serious. Thank you. All right. The next person is supposed to be Madam Patricia. We have somebody in Nigeria, because of data issue. More quickly give her time to talk to us. Revelation Miracle. Thank you very much for joining us. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you, my brother. Where are you joining us from?
Oh, from Lagos, Nigeria.
Wonderful, wonderful. Talk to us. It's your first time on the panel, right?
No. I used to watch your program very well, but the first time I joined, there are network issues based on, our country with so much problem.
I know. All right, talk to me.
You will pardon me for where I am because I'm on the road now, going back home from work.
That's fine. We are hearing you. That's fine. We can manage this.
Based on this issue, please, I want us to know that we are one. Because they want to truncate this particular case based on tribalism, ethnic group, and so many ways. So they want to make us to back ourselves based on tribalism. That's if Igbo you stand that, yes, I'm Igbo. Yoruba will stand that, yes, I'm Yoruba. And if you look at the constitution of Nigerian constitution, 1999 constitution, said we are one, not divisible, and all, and nobody's. This thing is not going back because I'm tired of all this. Because I can't see anything in Nigeria that we can do that. Okay, what are they? I'm sorry, as small I am since 1999, I've not even been in it. And if you go through the news every day, like the attack, no security, nothing, and again now we fought our foot, not even count, and they are telling us that I'm sorry to use this word, that nonsense and foolish man. The man need to visit psychiatric hospital, like Mohammed. If you listen to what he said yesterday, based on Adamawa and this presidential election that passed, I was looking at credible and fearful. Like, I don't even get. Because they're taking us as a fool. I was telling someone yesterday that once they be in that leadership seat, they're not supposed to be decided for us. We're supposed to decide that this is what we want, not them deciding for us. Is there we can be seeing many people that, okay, if you don't like what you are doing, then you can go to court. And based on this issue, 100 million to buy the judiciary, me personal, I don't have hope on that judiciary. No. Because to me, it's like, as a sure, that between the past, they did 2019 was very obvious. Then we have it again, 2023. Well, I don't even get what is wrong with them. They just felt like they can just be doing anything that they like to us. They are in power, they are in seats. They don't care if the citizens should live or die. Because of their own selfish interest. And before did the election, me personally, before I support Peter Obi, I've checked the three of them, I've weighed them. I see that the only person that can do it is that man. Knowledge, let it be on seat of governorship. And it's just along with my education, I did work. A governor tell his daughter that go out there and seek for job. Look at how people are suffering. No, 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 no. The man has human feeling. That's no. It's not because of that. If you look at his campaign, he said, "No, don't force me in because I'm Igbo. Don't force me in because I'm Christian." Then why all these issues? Mr. Yakubu think that he can just fool us. That okay, he's INEC, he has the power to declare. Oh, that is not done. That is not done. But I'm pleasing all Nigerians should calm. Let's come together and fight this. Please. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you coming to the panel today. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Okay, as you all can see, that is someone from Nigeria. You see that the network is affecting, nothing is working, is complaining about the insecurity. It means that it's coming from work now. He's washing his back all the time. Nothing is even protecting him at all in that country. Nothing is working. For you to be supporting the APC, you need to ask yourself, what are you benefiting from Nigeria as a Nigerian? What? Thank you very much, my people. Please, guys, can you press on the like button? I can see we have 409. We currently have 1,220 watching us. Across on NAIJA Watch, we have about 1,000 something there. Press on the like button and let's do this.
Who's in your room?
Oh, please go, sir. We are hearing what you are saying. Better Nigeria. Please stay mute now. I don't know why you people just unmute yourself for any reason. Just mute yourself, sir. Thank you. Please, guys, press on the like button. Let's take the like to at this, because we have over 1,000 people watching us. Let's have a minimum of 700 for now. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button. God bless you all. Please, let me call on Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to you. It's your time now. God bless you.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to everyone from wherever you are watching us from. Good morning, good afternoon, and also to those, especially on the comment section. They are doing a good job, keeping it busy. Well done. And also remember to click on the share and like.
Yes.
Button.
Thank you.
It's important so that the news of what we are doing here will go far and wide. Because that's how I was notified. That's how I came in.
You came in, yes.
Yeah, that's how I came in. I believe that was as a result of people sharing and liking. So let's do that. And also let's remember to buy his coffee. It's important to encourage him, like I always say. So I think we should make it as an habit. Just when you come in, click as many times. I believe we are only allowed to click once, because I tried to click more than once, but I noticed it's not possible. Then I have to use my other devices.
Yeah, you can't do that. Yes, only once. Yeah. Thank you so much, madam.
So we can do that. Yes. Wow, we have a lot on the plate today. The $10 million that has been budgeted, alleged by Frank, Timmy, for them to buy the Judiciary. I don't think these are just claims. I think it's what they've done. Because it's coming from somebody that is in the house. It's an inner information, and it's not just anybody. This person has a position, with the APC. So I believe that should be investigated, because it's serious. It's a serious matter, in fact, because they are not supposed to be bribing as well, bribing their way to power or buying their way to power. But that's what we are seeing, and I believe Nigeria, should the judiciary and the powers, you know, that be should be warned that this is not the way to go. They have to do the needful. The police, the DSS, you know, they should now they should really go and fish out these claims and get the people that are involved in this fraudulent acts arrested, because it's against the law of the land, the law of who. So they should look into that. That also confirms the reason why they are kicking against the televising of the proceedings, you know, claiming that the judges will be intimidated, you know. But of course, if they have intimidated the judges by giving them lonesome amounts, you know, so they are trying to point finger on us, saying that we want to intimidate the judges. But the judges should know that the whole world is watching them, you know, and that they're collecting anything this time. It's just going to be for, they will not be able to do the job that they normally would do, because the evidence, you know, of all the frauds and the illegality that has been perpetrated, you know, by this one man and his party, you know, is so obvious for all to see. And unless, like I said, unless Nigeria want to continue to make themselves a laughing stock, they should, the judges should be able to call evil evil and good good. You know, at this point, I mean, there are certain, you know, there are some certain bribe that you can take as an officer or a judge or a lawyer, you know, that you're comfortable with, you know. But there are some that even when you take it, you cannot do the dirty job that you normally do. And that is the type that we are seeing here. So in that poll you posted out, I actually said, yes, they are compromised. But I don't believe they will be able to carry out their dirty job, because they have all reason to tell Tinubu, look, the crimes you committed were just too much for us to handle. If it is one, we can understand. How would they defend? I mean, just imagine, how would they defend first the certificate, forgery of certificates, forgery of age, the crime, drug crime in America. Yeah, that's 4 already. What about the Guinean passport? And then now, the big one, the buying of the judges, the judiciary. That's, I mean, how would, come on, you imagine if you were in the judge's position, if you were, imagine, look, it's easy to want to take bribe and clean your mouth, you know, when it is maybe 1 or 2 things that you be lying obviously for the world to see that you are a liar, you know, for. But in this case, how would they defend all this, you know? Not only allegations, they are facts. They are not allegations. They are not something that we are alleging, you know, they are facts. So how would they defend all this? We are not even talking about the rigged election now. We are not talking about that. Let's leave that apart now. Let's look at the crimes committed already. The facts that this man is a drug lord, and he has a case in America, criminal case. Then he has a Guinean passport. Then his certificates he presented, the schools he said he went to in the state and wherever he said he went to the school, they don't match. He swear he took oath of his his certificates. He took oath of his age. He sworn an affidavit. And now, to add it up, then the party now also paid $10 million to subvert justice, to pervert the justice, to pay the judiciary. So what are we talking about? So I believe that even though they've collected money, yeah, this is like, I will chop it, I will chop the money, and my hands are tied. I cannot do your bidding. That's what it's going to end up with. Because they have all the right to tell Tinubu, look, listen, the thing you ask us to go and do is too dirty. And therefore, we cannot conclude on it. Because it's just too much. It is just too much. The crimes, the facts on ground are so obvious and so glary that even the blind will see. They say that Guinea people say, if where equal boom woman, you know, which means if there is too much dirt, you know, in your soup, even the blind can see it. That's what has roped Tinubu and even APC. So I don't think it should bother us. All we need to do is put pressure on them, yes, because the problem they are faced with is so enormous. Because the facts are there. So even no. The judiciary, they will do the needful. They will. For one time, I believe that they will do the needful. Because this is like chop clean, you know? Because they are trying to rig election for you, but you too, you have a lot of skeletons in your cupboard. So how do you expect them? If they are trying to cover one skeleton, another one is coming out and say, I'm here, you know? So, and now, even the worst one is the one that came out now from their own camp, claiming that they've budgeted $10 million to buy the judiciary. So, let's be hopeful. God is on our side. Hence, all these things are coming out. That's a word of encouragement to those that are maybe weak, you know, heart-fainted, thinking that, oh, maybe all this. No, don't be. Be confident, you know. God is the one doing all these things. I mean, if not, why would people be coming out with all these informations to us? You know, these are all weapons that we can use, you know, that our team can use against Chief Tinubu and APC. So that's what it is. FFK, wow. He said he was not he was not going to be. He used this word for APC. He said they are monsters, they are darkness and evil, and that he was never ever going to be a part of APC. Never. And that he would never ever leave PDP. Then he said that PDP is light. Oh my God. You know, he said PDP is light, APC is a monster, APC is devilish, and APC is darkness. And just how many months down the line, then he was there, claiming that the president invited him, and that he had never seen such level of racism. You know, when he was talking to the Kano, and then, you know, let's the Kano know that if they don't stop these people now, which is the Northwest and North, he said they are going to come after the Igbos, and not only the Igbos, they're also going to come after the Southwest. Like, I think it was Madame Moye that said it. Listen, the North and Northwest and West Southwest, whether we know it or not, if you are from the South and Southeast, know this now, that they see you as Igbo. They don't see you differently. If you are not Yoruba, you are not Hausa, and you are not Fulani, you are Igbo. It doesn't matter whether you know it or not, but I'm telling you, because this is the mindset, this is the mentality, and that is what must change. And he also let us know, he also said that he has never believed in Nigeria. He has never believed in more Nigeria. This is the man. This is the man. Ha, come on. These are the people that they say they are leading us. You don't even believe in the nation that you are representing. No wonder they don't show no patriotism. It's not surprising. Their behavior is not surprising. The way they treat Nigerians, it's not surprising. It's not surprising that, they treat Nigerians like nobodies because they don't believe in the nation. If you don't believe in a nation, of course, you cannot serve the nation. So hence they go there to serve themselves and their families because they don't believe in the nation called Nigeria. And if people like this are coming out to tell us that, so why keep the nation? Why still have one Nigeria? It's one Nigeria because they still have something getting from somewhere, from the south. When they are not getting anything anymore, they know what to do. So I don't see any reason why people like this should still be running scatter around powers. Because they don't believe in the nation. They don't believe in Nigerians. So if you don't believe in the nation, you don't believe in the people, then you can treat them anyhow. You don't have any kind of love for them. You can't. Because you don't believe in one Nigeria. All you want is your own Southwest. It was clear today. He said it. He said it that they will come after Southwest. And I like to say that, yes, he said he would never, ever, until Jesus comes, he will never, ever go to APC. But here today, he is the spokesman for APC. Anytime anybody come out with any word, whether it's fact or alleged, he's the one that comes first to attack. So what happened? So you see, he was saying that he has never seen any racist as level of that racist. But is it different? Is it different? Because what is following now is all about the Southwest agenda. And I remember Shehu asking him in that interview that you were the one that was standing against the Muslim agenda to Islamize Nigeria. And he tried to stop Shehu, like, oh, but I've told you this many times, like they would normally do. So where are we going with all this? Where are we going? The country, honestly, when I hear things like this, it just boils down to one thing in my mind. Why not just let the country split? I think it's the best. Why try to stay on this amalgamation, fake and false, fellowship? It's a fake one. It's fake. It's a fake union. So why not dissolve the union? The union was not something that we came together and agreed. It's the colonial master that put us together. Now that we have gone 63 years and we are not able to go in the same direction as a nation, why not dissolve it and let there be peace? I think with the incident, with everything that have been happening in Nigeria, this is the fact that none of these people they are not patriotic enough for the country. They are not patriotic enough for Nigerians. They don't love Nigeria. They don't love Nigerians. That's the thing. And that's why you see each time a governor is in a state, and if a governor comes from a particular area of the state,
He focus on that area, only his area, and neglect the rest. So come on, this must change. If Nigeria is really one, it has to be seen in every parastatus, every office, every department, institutions that governs the country. It cannot be for selected tribes. You know, it has to go round. The power must go round. You know, you have to elect and put people in positions, ministerial positions from all the states. Not making some your errands and some lord over the other. It will not work. So the judiciary, this is where you are very important. I know that probably, not probably, I can even boldly say that, yes, monies have rolled. Okay, money have exchanged hands. But this thing is too obvious. It's too obvious. You know, there's a bribe that you take. Nobody will know that you're taking bribe. But this one is too obvious. And how can you even defend what is not defendable? Come on. You can't defend this because it's clear. If you defend the election, let's say, how will you defend the drug matter in America? How will you defend the one, the age? His daughter is 61. He is 71. His daughter is 61. He is 71. How will you defend that? How will you defend that he gave birth to a daughter at 10 years?
Is it not the same FFK and APC others that is defending him? Eh?
No, please. I yield here. Thank you.
You know, it's the truth now. These are the people that is defending him. You are asking how are they going to defend all these allegations? They are there.
How is it? How are they going to defend it?
They are there.
The certificates, the forgery of the certificates, where he said he went to school in America.
They are doing
the name. Yes, it existed there, but it was a female.
These guys,
that name in that university was a female. He is a male. So
these guys are shameless. I don't know what to call them. They have been defending the indefensible.
You know.
So it's there.
Ridiculous. You know, making a mockery of themselves. I don't know what they think. The judiciary, I mean, come on. How would they? It's not possible. So even though they have been compromised, this is chop and clean your mouth. I'm telling you, it's chop and clean your mouth. Tinubu doesn't have any right to tell them, oh, you didn't do the job. They will tell him, listen, yes, but how many can we do? How many? It's too obvious. It was too obvious. So I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you all. Please, guys, can you help me to continue to press on the like button? We currently have 471. Continue to press on it. Let's take that to 700. We still have over 1,000 people watching us. Thank you very much, my people. And for those of you that super chatted us and those of you that send us, okay, we receive a PayPal support from Ephrata Catfish Farm. You know, thank you very much, madam. I receive it, £15 super chat. May God bless you. PayPal support. May God bless you. Thank you very much. God bless you. I can see Peggy Modi. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Madam Nena, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Appreciate you. Earlier on, Isaiah Adun, thank you for the super chat. Felix, thanks for the super chat. N.O. Adebi, thanks for the super chat. May God bless every one of you. So let me move on now to Better Nigeria. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us at Better Nigeria. Good evening to you once again.
Yes, good evening, everybody. Are you hearing me?
Yes, very clear. Very clear.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. NWATCH, you are doing a good job. My panelists, our commenters, and viewers. We thank God that we are here again to discuss the issue of Nigeria.
Exactly.
But before I go to today's issue, I want to quickly make a point of observation. 2 days ago, after I made my presentation, somebody came online to condemn me seriously, that I was bringing ethnic matters into this issue. But by the grace of God, yesterday, that issue came back again. And I also remember that some time ago when I made my presentation, and I was saying that God is what we have to depend upon. And even with this our struggle, we still have to be praying. And that was why I brought about the issue of Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20. But somebody now condemned me again. That this is not a matter of prayer, this and that. So I just want to appeal to all of us. Everybody has got his own opinion. Everybody has got his own way of presenting things and looking at things. And by the grace of God, I've been around in this country for some time. Nigeria's independence was gotten in my presence. The first coup was in my presence. The first civil war was in my presence. All the coups in Nigeria, I witnessed it, and I know everything. So that's why. So where I was coming from that day was not because that person was said, Mr. Nigeria, I want to start from you. You want to do this thing, that's Sudan, that's what they're facing, this and that. That's not, where I was coming from is this, because it was the issue of Showore that I was saying. Because if you look at it, I was trying to say that what is playing out today, while it appears that the people that are supposed to be, opinion mongers, they have gone to sleep, is because of that Abeokuta speech that Agbado made when he said Emilokon. That Emilokon is pregnant with meanings. Somebody mentioned Falana yesterday, and they mentioned this issue of tribalism, and maybe because the Yoruba man and that. So what I'm trying to say is that, why were the Igbos not profiled in Lagos? Was it not this tribalism? So I'm not saying that tribalism, but I'm saying that where I was coming from is this, that today, most people who are opinion molders, who ought to have spoken, they have refused to speak, are the people that are thinking that they cannot go against the ethnic ticket. That the only person you can pick out, like I can remember in my head, that, because I've said before that this obedient, we should not be saying obedient that anybody supporting Obi is obedient. But we should say that if we want to put obedient, also say that other patriotic Nigerians. Because, there are Igbos, there are Yorubas, there are Hausas, they are there. So what I'm saying is that, anybody that is supporting Agbado, go and find that is doing it purely on ethnic reason. Because if not, because people like the normal, attack dogs like Bayo Nonuga, Femi Kayode, Dele Alake, I'm not surprised. But when you now start talking about people like Showore, you know that something is there. Then you talk like people like Soyinka, and somebody who we respect so much. So what I'm saying, the more you look at people like Falana, who somebody pointed out yesterday that he has not spoken, and was said that because of this thing. So what I'm saying is that they are not coming out to do this thing. So, but people who are bold to come out, who don't mind, who also God, who I believe they are nationalists, there are people like Baba Adebanjo, people like Obasanjo himself, there are people like the campaign manager, campaign director, the DG, Aki Oshuntokun. These are the people, these are Yorubas I know are still there. So when I say tribalism, I'm not saying that that's the major something, but I'm saying that anybody supporting, Tinubu today, because any same person will not support him. He's not supporting him because of his money or because of the tribe. That's what I'm saying. Like me, I'm here near or there. So that is that. Then coming to the issue of, so that's also we should always try to respect people's opinion, and we cannot all speak like, Madam Victoria or Omoye's Corner, who are orators by nature. Me, I'm still, learning. In fact, I got to be doing this kind of job when I started looking at NWATCH, and I felt challenged, and I feel that I should air my views. So that is that. So what I'm saying is this. So let us respect our views. Now, concerning today's issue about the 10 million, if we are talking about 10 million bribe, let nobody be surprised, because this man has amassed so much wealth. If you look at David Kundenyi papers, this man, as far back as 1993, he paid in $1.something million into a US account. That's 1993. So what I'm saying, and this is somebody who has cornered the economy of Lagos State since 1999 up to date. So what do you expect? I read something like that, the IGRO of Lagos State in a year is 753 billion in a year. Now, what happened? Before, we used to get 2.6 billion every month, but when we pass 11 months, someone will increase that money to 5 billion per month as his own share from Alpha Beta, through Alpha Beta. So what I'm saying that this man has gotten so much money from cornering Lagos State economy and then from the drug money. He has gotten so much money. So if you say he's bribing, we will not be surprised. But as somebody will always say, I think it's Madam Victoria or Madam Rita, that it's a game, it's a mind game. Whenever I say that one, I always respect her for that. Or that it's a mind game in the sense that they could be pushing this thing out there as propaganda. It could be propaganda to see our reaction, whether we give up. But you can imagine what the last speaker said. The person that spoke before me, see how he fired. That even if you take that bribe, it won't work. And I can tell you that it won't work. Because if you look at the prophecies that have been coming, concerning this matter, if at least 98% of prophecies have not been in favor of this man. So, and one thing that will not fail is the word of God will never fail. The word of God will never fail, because God says he respects his word more than he respects his name. So that is it. So, and that is why our focus today should be on the judiciary. And I took time to go and do some analysis. I look at the Supreme Court. Today, the standing number of Supreme Court justices, they are 13. But the ones that are available, there are 7. I don't know why it is like that when I checked it. Some people's names are in red, six of them. But some are 7. Some are black, 7. So when you look at it, the Yoruba, people from the Yoruba side, out of the 7, there are only 2. Out of the 13, there are only 3. People that from the north, out of the 7, there are 3. Out of the 13, there are 7. People that are Igbos or South, out of the 7, there are 2. Out of the 13, there are 3. So what I'm trying to say is this, because the prophecy has come out, and I believe that because this thing we are doing, it is God that will do it at last. Although our faith is also important. Our works is also important. Without works, faith, we can put everything on faith. So what I'm saying is that what we are doing now is okay. Like somebody called you yesterday, that one woman there, I'm sure it's Rita or Omoye or Madam Victoria. These are the manufacturers we have in this NWATCH. And when they are talking like this, it's like everyone wants to fall. So that's what they are saying is biting them. So this thing we are doing is part of the work we are supposed to do. We are doing it. We are playing our part. God will play his own part. Then, so like somebody said, that the justices will just take the money, will just go away. So what happened in Adamawa? It's what happened in Adamawa that will happen anybody that takes money in the judiciary. Shebi, that man has taken 2 billion. He has vamoosed. Shebi, Binoni, did he get it? You know, I think it's denied as even giving money. Shebi, the money has denied. This money go and say he wants to claim back. So that is what I'm saying. So what we are doing it right. So the 10 million bribe, let them give anything, but the word of God will survive. But what I want to ask a question is that maybe a guy doing or somebody will answer me after I've finished. This issue of perjury, you know, it was not among the case that the petition that Peter Obi, submitted. And one thing I know about court is that they will not answer a prayer that you did not pray. Understand me? They won't add a case for you. They will not on their own bring in perjury. So I don't know. I'm sure they are hearing me, and I'm sure they are also, very intelligent lawyers who will know how to bring in this matter of perjury into the issue. Then the issue of certificates, I don't think is. I'm not very sure whether it will be relevant, but I know that the issue of perjury, the issue of the drug, the issue of other things. Then when they not tally the what's it called, the votes, I know that's where that's where the battle will be won. So I want to say that let us pray. I don't know how it will happen, whether the man will get there or not. But all the people that have been prophesying is that it won't get there. There will be interim, there will be this, there will be that. But the bottom line that Obi will get there, and that should be our prayer. That should be our fight. So our fight now, before I round up, I just have about 3 seconds to finish, is that we should see how we can put pressure on the judiciary to televise that thing. Because once they televise it, and the whole world is watching the evidences, it will be difficult for them to actually turn the judgment around. But whatever the case, the will of God will be done. Because there's a place in the Bible, I think it was during the famine, they said, and money failed. Money failed. You see, Tinubu's money failed on February 25. That's why people do not know that from day one, Buhari has never wanted this man to be there. He has never wanted him. Because if those of us who watched the primaries at the convention, you see his face. He was not happy all throughout. So, but the kind of money that this guy has, nobody has it in the whole of Nigeria. I can beat my chest for that. Because to corner the economy of Lagos State for the past 24 years and also be doing drug, you have the money. So it was that money that they wanted to make useless that brought about the change of currency. But people may be saying that change of currency did not work. It don't work. My dear, it is what gave us, that was what made the election to go as far as it went on that 25th of February. Because on that day, the money was not useful. You couldn't use that money. But you will see that the election that was carried out after governorship, the Supreme Court has given judgment. So his money was not, the money that was not allowed to play in the presidential that came out. That was, see that it was so bad. So, but when they saw that these beavers and RF, if they allow you to move on, because they were doing it, because they were uploading up to 11 p.m. I was live watching it. It was uploading up to 11 p.m. And they saw Obi costing to victory. That was why they now switched it off. And they now said, okay, let us do what we want to do. So that's why you see that RF worked, the beavers worked for House of Assembly, for National Assembly. That is why you see that 8 governors who wanted to become senators, they couldn't make it because the RF worked, because everything was uploaded. That is why you see, because the RF worked, because the beavers worked for National Assembly, but they switch it off, because if they are not switch it off for B, you will have won so glaringly. But that's why you see that in the House of Rep, what's it called? House of Rep election, out of 360, 300 members are not going back. 300 members, they are new members in the something because they couldn't rig it. So what I'm saying is, let us make sure that this case, they start the case before May 29, which I doubt much, because that is what they are doing. They are trying to deal. So let us put pressure on them. Put pressure on them. Like someone said yesterday, that our lawyers, she doesn't know what they are doing. I think it's time to start putting our lawyers under pressure. People like Falano, let's ask him what is happening. Let's ask him, because I know, if we put pressure on them and pray and work hard, God will help us. So that's all for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission and for your citing. Yes, I believe one or two persons here will be able to reply to some of your questions, especially the one, of the prayers in the court. So yeah, CM is here and other people are here, so they might be able to answer when it gets to their turn. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can I quickly chip on that?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, for the perjury, I think any Nigerian who has evidence can take it to court, but you have to prove it beyond reasonable doubt. Witnesses, like I don't know who said here yesterday or so, or somewhere, that the Guinean embassy has confirmed. I don't know how truthful it is, but if they have confirmed, then any Nigerian can pick that as evidence.
That is correct. The Guinean ambassador has confirmed that.
So if he has done that, then there's no case. Anybody in Nigeria can take him to court, and because it's a crime, it's a crime. If he can prove it, it's a crime. That is
Okay,
it.
that means the Guinean government, let me get this right. Even me myself, I'm asking questions here.
The Guinean ambassador in Nigeria confirmed it was him that even gave Tinubu more problem by saying the one they issued to him was a diplomatic one.
Okay, so because now let me get this right. This is a matter. Because Tinubu have a diplomatic passport. Does that
Guinean diplomatic passport?
Does that still affect him?
Seriously.
Okay, that's what I wanted.
Seriously, yeah, seriously.
Oh, so that means they can't
bypass it.
Listen to me. That now tell you that it's not just ordinary a Guinean. It's a special Guinean. It's somebody who has vested the right of an ambassador.
Okay, that means my stand here, because for me, I ask questions a lot because I want to learn. That means these people, they are very good in bypassing and escaping what is right. So that means they cannot escape this particular one, right?
No. Let me tell you what even the lawyers of our president, our principal is going to do now. Like the evidence they ask INEC to give to them, they did not give them the whole of them. So as the case is proceeding, now the note of notice that we have other evidence and other things we have to add to our proofs. So they will not ask them, they will not officially apply it and then submit it as another extra evidence that they've gathered again.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you very much. I just wanted to get that clear. I guess everybody can still hear me. We are receiving one or two attacks right here now, right? These guys. God.
They have locked Mr. Elvis out. Oh, he's not there at the moment.
Yeah, Dr. CM, you can carry on while Mr. Elvis joins.
Mr. CM.
Okay, he's back.
Yes, we are receiving one or two attacks already because they know this is a very sensitive. Yeah, they've started again. Guys.
APC, we're gonna leave us. So
they
why
started
they attack
again.
this network?
Do you know that
this is not a network?
David
It's not a
Hundeyin,
network. It's a direct attack.
I know.
It's not a network.
I know.
Is that a direct attack?
Yes.
Yes, we are seeing they are trying right now. I'm receiving it from my end here because I know we are discussing a very sensitive discussion right now. You see these people.
You see, this tells
All
you
right.
They are losers.
if mistakenly this Agbado enter, there won't be press freedom. Just go and
no,
mark
never.
it. Okay,
Never.
I think that okay. Thank God.
Yeah, Dele Alake said it now. Mr. Elvis, I send you 2 links. You can just to back up what Mr. Edwin said. You can look at those 2 links, but look at the second one. The second one is a Twitter handle, just to confirm what Mr. Edwin said. That will give you a better idea of what the ambassador to Guinea said to Nigeria said. Guinea ambassador to Nigeria said.
Okay, let me bring that on. If they will allow me. But before,
Mr. Elvis, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question, please?
Okay, yes, sure.
Somebody said diplomatic passport means it's a special kind of passport. Is there anything like diplomatic passport? I know of diplomatic visa. Which is diplomatic passport?
Yes, there is.
Yeah,
You know,
even Nigeria has a
for the officials and the government.
Nigerian ambassadors all over
for the officials of the government.
all over the world have Nigerian passports.
Okay.
One moment.
Does that mean that Tinubu is a special government official in Guinea?
Yes, special person. Special.
That's the meaning.
Special.
It's a criminal.
So let me explain.
Let me explain the advantage. The advantage of a diplomatic passport is when you are the holder. It's like representing a Nigeria. It's a Nigeria government representative directly. You don't need visa. You have a stamp in. Like Nigeria, we have 3 types: the green, the blue, and the red. The red one is the most classic of all of them. Then the blue is in most cases with embassies. They use them. So when you now go to the point of entering, there is a place you go to. They just say diplomatic corps. And those diplomatic corps means you don't go through any other normal line like any other people. You just walk in through there. Your luggage is not searched. Nothing is searched. You just walk in. Meaning for government to give it to you, they screen you. They are not betting the nation on you that you are clean, and they've tried you. They are sure of you. They are guaranteeing who you are. This is why in most cases these people they use this passport to carry bad food. You should understand what I mean.
Thank you very much. That's what I was going to say. It's not equivalent to like a TSA clearance in the US.
Oh yes, exactly. That's correct.
That is for people that carry all those white powders.
Yes, and so you can carry anything.
You can carry all those things.
Let me quickly let's take this together. Before I'll take this together, let me quickly appreciate Doris Morgan. Thank you very much for becoming one of our members here on our YouTube. We appreciate you. Guys, sometimes I don't remember to talk about that at all, to be honest. The sign to click on a membership is right there as well. Click on it and become a member of NAIJA's YouTube channel. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, Doris Morgan, once again. And for those of you that super chatted also, I think we have a new person. Okay, yes, no new person yet. Thank you very much, everybody that supported us. God bless you all. Please press on the like button. Let's hit at least 700 likes, at this particular moment. Thank you. We have a lot to review, and we are doing a lot here. Encourage us to continue to do more for you. Thank you, my people. Continue to press on that like button now. Currently, we have 522 likes. If you can continue to press that, let's take that straight away to 600. We can do that. Thank you. So meanwhile, let me quickly read on this. Let me read this quickly. Thank you very much, my brother, for sharing this to cement the argument. Guinea Conakry Embassy has confirmed Bola Tinubu was indeed issued Guinea Conakry diplomatic passports. Breaking news, Tinubu Guinea passport is diplomatic passport, embassy confirms. That was on the 19th of April, 2023, just about 4 days ago. They confirmed that. Okay, declines to provide details. The Embassy of the Republic of Guinea in Abuja, Nigeria, has confirmed that Guinea passport purportedly belonging to Nigeria President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu is actually a diplomatic passport. The Guinea embassy made the confirmation following a Freedom of Information application written to the diplomatic corps by new band correspondents. The application entitled to Freedom of Information Act inquiry over Bola Ahmed Tinubu's Guinea citizenship sought to obtain information on the passport which has been trending online. The application read in part, the Freedom of Information Act 2011 of the laws of the Federation of Nigeria is an act to make public record and information more freely available, provide for public access to public record and information, protect public record and information to extent consistent with the public interest and the protection of personal privacy. That's it right there. I guess everybody read out together. You know, that is it. And I guess we have another one here. Let me see what we have here quickly so that we can cement it all together, because it's Mr. Edwin that actually need to talk to us after all this.
Yeah, that one may have too much advert in it. You may want to.
No. I'm not even going to use this because this one is not coming from a legitimate platform at all. So I don't use that. Thank you. Thank you for sharing anyway. Okay, yes, my people, that is all we have for you right there. Thank you. I would like us to hear from listen, guys, listen. I was asking a question just now. I have a reason. Not that I don't know that question, but I wanted to ask the public, because that's why we are here. We all are learning from each other's. Are you guys sure these people, these satanic APC, are not paying deaf ear to all these things? Because this breaking news came out on the 19th, right, of April, which is just 3 days ago, right? Okay. And yesterday, the same APC president-elect people, they already putting their
team together.
Thank you. Say, you know what I want to talk. So, my people, una sure say these people no want pay deaf ear to this and just walk past. Because these people don't have no respect for the law. Because remember, we are following the law. We are following the 1999 Constitution amended, what it stated right there. But the way these people are acting, it looks like they talk now, no problem. The same thing they did, even when it was very, very obvious that Peter Obi will win this election. These people were planning something else. They came in Naira redesign to distract us away from their planning. And at the end of the day, 4 a.m. in the morning, they declared the winner, right? My people. Anyway, let's hear from Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, is your talk. Please talk to us, and good evening to you once again.
Yeah, thank you very much, fellow panelists. I greet all of you. Comment session. Happy weekends to all of you. Thank everyone. My brothers, this fight will continue until we get back our mandate. NAIJA, I don't know if you can go to Punch on the 23rd of May 2022.
I thought you said you have it. Now send it to me now.
There's no way I can send it to you because I did not wrote it out. 23rd of May 2022. All is just about this thing that is now giving you concern now. That
what's the headline?
APC, let me just explain now. APC, one of their lawyers addressed the forum in 23rd of May, wrote a personal letter to President Buhari and to national chairman of APC, warning him that out of 25 members that is vying to become a presidential candidate, 22 of them has dual nationality. That it was only 3 people that was not having dual nationality. And no matter what they will do, it will backfire. That there is no way that the APC can survive it. He now wrote to warn the national chairman and to the president, President Muhammad Buhari. So, the same case of drug, the president was notified in that same letter, 23rd of May 2022, Punch. So, and he was also notified that people also who are involved in drug cases of so and so magnitude or whatever is also going to affect the party. So, indirectly, it was discussed in a caucus meeting of APC. So, it's not clear that they were all aware before now, long before now. That is why when this case break out, they just pretend they don't even hear it and they don't want to say anything about it. It's like they were already, chewing their tongues in their mouth before this thing now break out. So that is what the Punch reported on the 23rd of May 2022. Now, when we now live there, the warning of dual nationality also came within the party circle by asking him to please forget about it. That's why they now know that Fashola and Co, many of these governors, they all have dual passports. Many of these Yoruba governors, they are all written there. If you can please help me put it out or sort it out. Otherwise, I will do it tomorrow. I will send it to you in the afternoon so you can work on it by yourself properly. So that is on that ground. Then these same people we are seeing that is now fighting this cause.
Mr. Edwin.
I think they are fighting this cause in one ground. Sir?
Mr. Edwin, sir, hold on. Let me see, because you are putting on a hot seat now of research. Is it this person here? Is it this one? Is it that? Activists warned against presidential candidate with dual citizenship. Is it this one?
Yes, easy.
Okay, good. Okay, let me quickly go through. This was 2022, right?
Yes, 2022, May.
23rd of May.
23rd of May, exactly.
Okay, let me quickly go through this. My people, hold on. It's just that these people have so much advert on their useless this thing. I don't like it. It's so disruptive. Okay, let me quickly go through this. Human rights activist Mr. Kayode Ajulo.
Enlarge it a little bit.
Pardon? No, we can't enlarge this. No. Ajulo has written a letter to the President, Major General Muhammadu Buhari, retired, and the National Chairman of the All Progressive Congress, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, on the danger of picking a candidate with dual citizenship or past criminal record. Ajulo said there was a plot by the opposition to ensure that the APC was disqualified on the basis of this, just as was done in the Bayelsa governorship race in February 2020. This was just as the APC on Sunday indefinitely postponed its screening for its 25th presidential aspirant. According to Ajulo, at least 22 aspirants out of the 25 that are expected to be screened either have dual citizenship or criminal record, and this would be used in disqualifying the APC. Okay, were they actually talking about Tinubu here at that time?
Yeah, they knew already that Tinubu was having that problem, but so they kept quiet.
Why did they continue?
Maybe in the first thing, there's a way they can do it now. They are in power.
My brother, I think they continued because of it is an intentional way of not allowing Mr. Wado to enter there eventually.
But this is what I'm saying, that these people already have a way to bypass it. Because if they were warned already and they continue, this is one of the fear I'm having. Anyway, let me read this.
The truth is that Tinubu has too much money to buy anybody.
Everybody, please, hold on, sir. Hold on. If you want to unmute yourself, please make sure your area is noiseless. Any noise, music playing on your background, you unmute yourself. Will affect my media. I've said this over and over again. Many of you are not new here. Before you unmute that mic, no matter how rushed you are, off everything in your background before you unmute it. If not, whatever is happening in your house, you bring it to the media. Please, there's a lot of, they are fighting us. You don't expect YouTube to also be fighting me because of our mistake. So when something continues to repeat itself, It's not a mistake anymore. Please understand with us. Thank you. Let us quickly take this. Continue. The Punch independently confirmed that Senate President Ahmed Lawan has dual citizenship as stated on his form CF001 submitted to the Independent National Electoral Commission in 2018. Governor Kayode Fayemi of Ekiti State is also believed to possess dual citizenship. In a letter titled Secret Memo to the President and leadership of the APC on eligibility of persons to contest for the office of President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, dated May 22nd, 2022. Ajulo said it was important for the APC to get its act together so that the party would not lose its deserved victory. Ajulo asked the APC to take into consideration the 1999 Constitution, especially chapter, what was that chapter there? Part 1, okay, section 131, and which outlines the basic requirement to be met by the candidate to be eligible for an election into the office of the president in Nigeria. He said, this requirement include the aspirant must be citizen of Nigeria by birth, the aspirant must have attained the age of 40, the aspirant must be a member of a political party and is sponsored by that political party, and must be educated up to at least school certificate level or its equivalent. Ajulo added, unquote, section 137 of the same constitution as amended goes further to eliminate this matter by providing for several situations which don't render a candidate ineligible to be elected as the president, stating that a candidate will be ineligible if he or she has voluntarily acquired the citizenship of a country other than Nigeria or has declared allegiance to such other country. We read this one the other day. They are saying the truth. I beg, this article is very, very important. God bless you, Mr. Edwi, for bringing it on. Let me continue. He noted that the Constitution also disqualifies anyone that has been indicted for embezzlement or fraud by judicial committee of inquiry or an administrative panel of inquiry or tribal, and which the indictment has been accepted by the federal or state government, or if he or she has presented a forged certificate to INEC. The lawyer added that the Constitution disqualifies anyone who has been found guilty of an offense involving narcotic drug or any other psychotropic substance by any court or tribunal in Nigeria or any other country. Now, this is why they wait for since. Or any other country. Thank God. Say, remember, we asked this question the other day. If this law if it's only within Nigeria, thank God, or any other country, okay, we are getting somewhere. Ajolo added that the opposition was already monitoring the situation with a view to take advantage of the fact that only 3 out of the 25th presidential aspirants were eligible to contest. When contacted, Yinka Ayebode, the chief press secretary to the Ekiti state governor, said on Sunday that the allegation of dual citizenship against his principal was a known issue. You see, since that time, they gathered their mind. He said, made the disregard that, made them not worry. Ayode said, unquote, it is a no issue. Dr. Fayemi is eminently qualified to contest for any position in Nigeria, is a bona fide citizen of Nigeria. He has every right. He has been contesting in Nigeria since 2007. Whatever anybody is saying to the contrary is a non-issue. You know, see, and they're not guesses. They talk of number 1 seat. You they talk, say, he has been contesting since 1990, whatever. Let me move on. Also, the spokesperson for Lawan campaign organization, Ike Hekioma, said the constitution permits dual citizenship, hence no one can disqualify on the basis of dual citizenship. You see, and I tell you that this one they give them the mind, so they don't defend and see so. He said, unquote, I'm not aware of the information that the Senate president has dual citizenship. However, Lawan wouldn't have been running for a presidency if it were true that the Constitution does not allow for a person with dual citizenship to be. The Constitution guarantees Nigerians that they can have dual citizenship. So I don't see how they stop you from running for the office of president, because every other Nigerian is entitled to it. Can you imagine? Na lunatic or ignorant or illiterate, now they talk for yes. So the founder Tinubu support group, James Faleke, did not respond to calls on Sunday. Meanwhile, the screening exercise for the 25th presidential aspirant of the APC, earlier scheduled to hold on Monday, has been postponed indefinitely. This is the second time that the National Working Committee of the party will be shifting the date of the presidential screening after it failed to hold last weekend. Although they were contemplating over it, they were deliberating what to do, but because of power and money drunk or power drunk, whatever it is, they moved on. He said, they said, well, no worry, let's move on. What are they saying? Now the situation we find ourselves. So this is the time we are really going to know if our constitution is respected, if it's working, if it regards the people of Nigeria.
And Naija Watch, you know what? Tomorrow there's something I will. If I try to finish it up tomorrow, when I bond it out, I will send it to you immediately.
Okay, let me finish.
I will send it to you immediately. So I don't want to put anybody's mind in suspense. I want to make sure I get it out before I send it. Then you will not be the one to present it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Not in the midst of reading. Thank you. But that's fine. Thank you. Meanwhile, this is the second time that the National Working Committee of the APC, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. The development was confirmed in a statement by APC National Publicity Secretary Felix Moka on Sunday night. The statement said a new date for the exercise will be announced shortly. Any inconveniences caused is deeply regretted. The list of the aspirants who have so far submitted their nomination form are the national leader of the party, Senator Bola Tinubu, Vice President Yemi Osibajo, former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi, former Minister of Niger Delta Development Senator Godswill Akpabio, Governor Kayode Fayemi, Governor Ben Ayade, Governor Dave Umahi, oil magnate Jack Rich, Governor Yaya Bello, and 16 others. All right. This, in fact, I believe we will reference to this more often. So because of that, let me copy this link and save it. I want to save this link. It's very, very vital. And I believe we are still going to somehow, someday reference back to it. My people, do you know where we are? Or rather, where we are going? These people, they know. In case you don't understand, they know. But based on a big past Nigeria, now we find ourselves for here. And also have it in mind, because I don't want everybody to be carried away easily. Remember that every one of us have been distracted, either one way or the other. Another distraction can still come. Now, all of us will all carry hair, put for one place. No, the Constitution say, he say, the your pass from that place come out. They know. And they have proactively pre-planned against it. But what's that plan? We don't know. Let's continue to watch. God bless you all. Mr. Edwin, please talk to us. It's your turn. God bless you all.
When they discovered that's it's part of what I'm going to send to you tomorrow. Immediately they now discovered that David, what is it called? Let me check the name. The guy that busted that released the information. Immediately they now discovered that Hyundai, exactly. Thank you very much. So then they got a word from Tinubu, according to what they were discussing, that Tinubu said this thing is done by some part of the party members who were not satisfied being the presidential candidate of APC. That was part of his response, you know. So What I'm trying to say now is that if you watch what is happening now, because this game is already playing, versus, Fani Kayode now has now gone out. Festus Kayamo has gone to go and buy a house worth $3.8 million. That is the one he just bought newly, and he traveled to US with
No,
his
not
family.
3.8 million.
No, no,
The money there was
airport.
300,000. It's not.
$3.8. That one na airport event that.
Yes, so that it was 300,000, sir. Not.
Oh, 3.8. Sorry, naira. So at the end of the day,
Okay, naira. Okay, yeah.
he now went with his family there. Now, the problem they are all having now is that the from what I gathered, because I have somebody actually that's working with all these people, what they now gathered now is that they said the court has asked INEC if they are aware of this man having a double passport, and INEC denied. I threw this thing on air yesterday also that they've asked them, they've denied. So again, from everything I'm gathering now, the court is already now telling them that this is an entire case of its own, which can never be pardoned along with this case. If it is confirmed that this passport is there, it's going to be a different case and a different ball game. So this is why they now said, Tinubu was now saying he regretted coming into this presidential political game after knowing that there's a lot of people in APC who doesn't want him to be there. So most of them, like Kayode, whom we all know to be a very great man, why are all these people shifting gradually now? They're already shifting gradually, and what they want to start giving the kind of a distance to what the game that is playing on. Because that one now, like for example now, Malami, because most of them are having serious problems. Somewhere like Malami now, the $2.4 billion oil money that was traced to him till now, and that was what gave problem between him and EFCC. That one now, as we speak, the case is up again. So most of them, as the time of President Mohammed is getting near to an end, most of them now are now trying to release informations against each other. What am I saying all these things is just for us to understand that there's already a serious problem in that camp, in APC camp. So it's not going to be the fight for the strongest will survive. Otherwise, the whole thing is already in total shambles. Like now, wife Fani Kayode now left to APC was because of the money that one also embezzled, which was, it happens in the year, let me get it out, let me see. He embezzled that money in the year 2012, 4.6 billion. He was covered up by PDP until PDP now lose power. Himself and Yusuf Danjuma both of them were charged by EFCC on that account. They were released. And then again, they found another one, which he did by falsifying medical record in 2012. And that bill now came up again in 2021. When they want to hit him in 2021, that was why he now planned to submit and go to APC. That's how Kayode now went to APC. Because of the money, because of the problem he was already having. Many of them are just like that. Then the other person again that's also a thorn in the flesh right now is this Betchi Ahmed. This is a special assistant advisor to President Mohamed Buhari on digital communication. He is the one now that is now raising the Northerners youth now against Obi over there. Otherwise, as at last week, the game would have been a changeover in North. by most of the youth. But this guy, this Ben Chi Ahmed, is the one now that is now raising or trying to raise the people against Peter Obi. And what is Peter Obi's offense right now that he's trying to campaign with against Peter Obi now is that Peter Obi said he will start to work on the poverty elimination from the northern part of Nigeria. That's going to be his first place of starting. So they are now trying to say, okay, he's now insulting the northern by saying northerns are poor. The children, the youths of north is poor. And that is now insulting the northerners in a radical manner. That is just the only offense they are trying to raise against Peter Obi. That is by this guy, this Betri Ahmed. So, but what I'm now going to do is that most of them, when I pick most of them, I will be sending it to my NAIJA Watch chef, so that you can be having them and be compiling them in the proper manner, so you cannot use them to educate our members in general, and they will not put them in the open discussion. That's what I will not be doing. So for now, I will not yield for other people to continue, so that I try to see if I can put some of my papers together and push some of them out this evening to NAIJA Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. You know, I want us to focus on what will happen, even though this is very, very obvious that nobody can become a president, you know, when you have these offenses surrounding you. So the question is APC or the judiciary going to bypass this and disregard and disrespect the law and Nigerians and move on with this their satanic journey? Is a question. For me, we still need an answer to it. Thank you once again, Mr. Edwin, for your submission.
NAIJA Watch, they are aware that it's going to be a lot of disaster. That is why they are having second thought right now. They know it's going to be a lot of disaster.
Yeah, but
they are aware.
Even though they are aware, sir. Listen, what I'm trying to say here, it looks like I just want people to get it. Where me, myself, where this is my opinion, my thinking, you know, my stand. These people might be aware. They might also want to swear in this man while the court case will continue. They can as well still choose for the court case to last the next 3, 4, 5, 6 years. Johnny. This man presidency will all rule and finish. I don't know.
Yeah, but the problem, sir, if once it is 100% confirmed now and somebody filed in against Tinubu for this dual nationality, it's automatically perjury, and which means it must be picked up almost immediately. That one has nothing to do with court.
My brother, that thing you are saying, like they picked up, you are talking as if you don't know that it's Nigeria that we are talking about.
Exactly.
Who is going to pick him up? I don't know.
Who's going to pick him up? Look at the way Padri just saying it. You are telling me now the Guinea embassy have confirmed it. They confirmed it on the 19th of April. On the 20th of April, these people came out and putting their cabinet together. What are you saying?
NAIJA Watch, this is my position. I believe what is happening is that what they are doing to us is see finish. Like what you wanna go do. So it is still maintain that position. Nigerians need to stand up and say, what you will go do? This is what we are going to do.
NAIJA Watch, sir. NAIJA Watch, let me tell you something. Buhari, as at yesterday, has called the service chiefs over this matter. What is on ground?
Where did you get that from? Over which matter, sir?
Over this matter of this Nigerian passport. That is advice. He has called for advice.
Where did you get it from?
You know what's going to happen? No need of this line something. I will send it to you. Okay?
Sir, please, hold on.
Yeah, it's better. I will be sending most of these things.
Hold on now.
What do we need to know?
Hold on, madam, please. Hold on. Mr. Edwin, please. Anything you want to say on this platform, have the proof first before you say it. Don't say it before you look for the proof.
I said I will be sending you some of this. You don't worry now.
You should have just said Buhari has said anything.
But you know, I told you just, I said there's other thing I want to say. I don't want to say it right now because...
Excuse me, sir, please. You'd have just left it as other thing. Please don't pass any information.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's leave it like that.
Yeah, please, because you know what NAIJA stands for. We stand for facts only. No, we can't compromise on that. You know, you see, Mr. T sent me something just now. I clicked on it, I checked it, and I brought it here. You yourself, you told me over something. I went to do a research and I brought it here. Don't say something you say tomorrow, I'll go and bring the proof. No. Thank you very much for your understanding. Madam, you wanted to say something?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. I just wanted to also add that, you know, even if we are saying that I mean, I know some is of the opinion that who is going to arrest him, you know, but you see, I still believe that there are still well-meaning policemen out there that want to uphold the
My sister, well-meaning police, the IGA, well-meaning policeman, the one, the Oga Kata is it well-meaning?
I don't understand though. I don't understand. Be like say, Madam Patricia don't too for abroad. Madam Patricia don't spend more than 300 something years for abroad. So
that's not true. Look, there's still well-meaning police.
Where the mini day? Please tell me the address of the mini.
They are still there.
Yeah, Mama. Where the mini? Tell us the address of the mini police.
Mr. Elvis, can I interject, please?
Is it the same police that is slapping innocent citizens?
Forget that. Forget those ones. They are
Can I interject?
Out there.
You know, yes, quickly. Go ahead.
Okay, so Madam Patricia, before the election,
on the phone,
they made us believe that we have even police officers that are actually obedient. But you saw that during the election, nothing like that happened, right? Because
listen, my people, what you people are saying now, there's no need of people saying it. Yeah. We're talking about some police that is obedient. These are police.
No, I'm just saying that they made people believe. They made people believe.
Oh, okay.
They made them believe before the election that there are going to be police officers that are obedient. But nothing happened. So the police have been compromised too.
Mr. T, it's not a make-believe, it's the fact. But these people, they have a superior officer they are reporting to. So what are we saying?
Mr. Elvis, it boils down to the foundational problem that we're talking about, that we need all different state police and all that. Because when you have just one police system, whereby your guy is in Abuja and that guy is compromised, if let the commissioner of the police in the state want to do the right thing, only one call from Abuja, everything will change.
I don't put on for screen. Rita Godwin, God bless you. You don't talk on. Who is going to give the instruction to carry out the arrest? Who?
Yeah.
That's what we've been saying since. Who?
Is it not the IG?
No, it's not the IG. When IG is corrupt, how are we going to achieve this? Let me hear from Omoye. Please, hold on, my people. Let me quickly hear from Omoye. Thank you very much, Omoye. They kick you out from the panel. Talk to us.
They kick me out finally. I go come back. Make person just make them hold their spot tight, because if person come out, I'm taking over. Just get up for mine. Anyway, I just wanted to quickly address, there was a newspaper article. I can't remember which newspaper now, if it was Punch or something, where the Guinean president came to visit Bubu in Nigeria to encourage him or to plead with him. I'm paraphrasing, I'm not using the exact word from the newspaper, to allow Agbado to be the next president. I think that article was maybe 2019, thereabout, or 2021.
Okay, since we don't have that article now, you base your submission on allegedly.
Allegedly.
Good.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Okay, allegedly. So why am I saying this? To drive home the point that these people don't care what you do, what you say. You have to be ready right now to go bumper to bumper with them. You know what? When Peter Obi say, by air, we did here. By wind, we did here. By water, by land. That is exactly what we need to do. These people do not care. They're not going to listen to you. They're going to carry forward their plans. They're already putting it in place because they know say Nigerians now so talk, una they talk.
Exactly.
Una now they do nothing.
Yes.
Now so they'll come carry this thing, rubbish come down from the front door, now go collect the rubbish to where for them. They know so now no go do anything. Woo, do your worst, Nigerians.
Thank
That's
you.
what they're saying. That's all.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
very
that's
much.
what they're saying. That's what they're saying. Because if to say by now, somebody like that guy who they call Akamu, one of all those people, they don't give them executive treatment somehow, then they will know that
My
Nigeria are
brother,
ready
the
for
people
action.
where they say may go give 1 or 2 treatment as I they talk to you now that they shop issue for different lounge for Lagos.
You can imagine now.
I'm telling you, not be me at the days in Lagos. I know them. They live band as well. They talk so live bands. they spray money now. This is the life. Nigerians are easily distracted. They are not. To be honest, I know this might sound a bit insulting, but at the end of the day, Nigerians are not serious to change the situation where we find ourselves. I say as we talk, so call your brother for Lagos, Abuja, Edo, Port Harcourt. Say make you enter car, say you pay for fuel, make carry taxi, make carry and follow all different lounges, make you see say everywhere packed that they enjoy themselves. They don't care. They are not interested. Everywhere packed. Look at the other day now. Statistically, if in the case we are never here now, statistically, out of 100 people, 100 girls in Nigeria right now that have registered with hospital. Out of 100 that have registered with hospital, 80% of them have HIV. 80%. I know I'm diverting. Yes, wait till they cause an ECAU and lounges live band. From there, pass on to the other one. The other one, bad system. You cannot look after yourself. You want to do this. Make you raise money, make you leave. That is what led to all these things. 80% have HIV. That means it's still counting. Now, only that one with the talk, you don't know that sicknesses that is circulating right now in Nigeria. You know why? Government failed them. But the unfortunate part of it is that the same people where government fail, now they fight us. In case you don't understand, okay, go write something now for Instagram. You'll see these same people so where the government fail, where they suffer, where they do or where no different color of beds just because they need money to look after himself. You don't know, say that government fail them. Now making no different color of beds. So go write something for Instagram. Say now you go fake on attack you. Say, oh, guys, they're talking rubbish here. Just because you sabi speak English or you know sabi speak English. They are the one. We are on social media now. We know how these things works. It's so unfortunate. Nigerians are not. Should I say we are not serious? Because look at them. Okay. Let me also give you another scenario. Look at the 1 million, 2, 3, 4, 5 million marches that happen across Nigeria. Now, yes, I know some people are now hiding under the umbrella or the speech of Peter Obi. Be calm. Your head correct. Peter Obi say be calm. He tell you say he go the shop issue for weekend. Peter Obi say calm. He tell you say he go the maybe no different color of bed. Ben, let's move on to the next question because sometimes if I look this thing, like I've always said, I'm doing my part.
You know,
I'm doing my part. That's it. But these people are not serious. I'm telling you, they are not serious.
We know.
You wanted to quickly say something, CM, before I move on to the next person?
Yes. Well, just to add to what you said, you are not saying what you said. You hit the nail. It's like it's like your eyes, even in Nigeria, you have two eyes at the back of your head. You are seeing because this is Saturday. The thing about it is that I don't know. Not that I wouldn't say it's complacency or what, but do you know that if you raise any particular issue now, because I've had this experience, tell them that look, this thing you people are doing, that's why the government is cheating you people. They say you don't know what you are saying. They will tell you, say you don't know, say it's not like that. You people have left Nigeria, therefore you can't tell me that there is everything we blame government. I said, then who do you blame? they won't come up with anything. This issue of HIV or whatever, or what I know is on the increase. We know because we know the report we're receiving. It's not. You are not lying. It's correct. It's even much more than that. But for the sake of public opinion, people may.
Sir, let me say something quickly. Do you know that is the statistic based on the people who registered in the hospital?
Where agree to present themselves. That's what I wanted to say.
In fact,
That's why
I told my exactly way. Exactly. Those
these are
people will
these
not
are
register at all. We no one give
if
you
you go
this.
do if
Oh
you go
God.
do random,
The
if
new
you go do
style.
random, somebody said it that when you get to any clinic, in fact, he said it's like most doctors are now. If you go to anywhere they come, whoever you be, even if you like accident victim, the first thing they do, they won't tell you the price, they won't tell you that they're adding it, but they will put the bill. As you are paying it, you are paying part of HIV screening, but they won't tell you. That is secret. Because if they say, you may say no, they will tell you everything. And by the time the result come out, they say, okay, we might not be able to handle. You have to review your bill. You should pay this. He say, why? He say you are HIV positive, and if you don't like, you go. Instead of, because for us to attend to you, we have to waste all our materials, and then when we finish, we condemn every. They have to lie to you, and that is another thing again. And maybe the person who want to pay your hospital bill will now be shocked and say, is that so? You say, yes. So where are you going to go? I mean, the system is so run down that that's why I'm saying, hopefully, when P2B comes, it gives us hope so that we know where we are even starting. Otherwise, I don't see any headway for Nigeria. Let's continue.
This is sad. It's very, very sad. I just hope we can get serious. Because the way this thing they go, so these people know what they talk, so they don't put fence to protect themselves. They know the constitution where me are you the reach, they know. Okay, let's move on. Let me call on the next person on the panel. The next person here is in fact it does this thing it does scatter for my eye. I don't even know. Okay, let's see now. The next person here is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate.
Do boju because the internet don't scatter, don't go. Don't do.
Just scatter exactly. The internet, the attack just now scatter, but that's fine. I know people will don't talk. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on your location, people on the panel and on the comment section. To you, Mr. Elvis, greetings to you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for always coming to do this, and everyone in the comment section, greetings to you. Thank you for your patriotic mind, and this struggle continues. What more can you expect from these people? We know that what APC cannot fake does not exist. What they cannot fake does not exist, and what they cannot buy with money maybe does not exist also. And so you ask yourself questions: if one man can voluntarily give 10 million US dollars to buy judiciary, what kind of enterprise does he have? Apart from being the governor of Lagos State, I know when he was in exile, then he doesn't have any business he was doing. Maybe somebody can correct me. But now having over $10 million to buy judiciary, plus the things that he has, the one that allegedly paid Mahmoud Yakub, from what we heard, some say $130 million. Some people said $170 million just to buy the election. Plus, this guy has a private jet. I don't know what enterprise he has. He just amassed everything, became a governor, and then ran twice, won, and then from there, he started settling himself and his family. And even up until now, he wants to be the number one man of the country, with all of the baggages, all of the evidences flying everywhere about him. He's still not soft peddling. That tells you that this man is not a man of character. because I hear one of his surrogates spoke the last time saying that you don't need a saint to be a president. Yeah, I think he even went as far as saying that you don't even need character. In as much as you can get a job done, your character is not as important as. And so somebody of intelligence, somebody of character and compassion, Peter Obi said, if you must be called or addressed as your excellency, the process by which you get there must be excellent. But remember also that if you must be addressed as an excellency, then you may not be a saint. We're not saying you should be a saint, but I mean, be a man of character, a man that people can look up to. And I will say this back. During the election in America between Donald Trump and Joe Biden, children in their schools were being asked by teachers, do you watch the debate? Go online and figure out what children in their tens, in their five, even as low as five, said about Donald Trump and then about Biden. Now compare that to other presidents, people like Abraham Lincoln and the likes of them. And that tells you that regardless of who you are, to be the number one man of a country, you must be a man of character, competence, compassion, and love. Tinubu went to Chatham House, said all he said, and after that they went to a restaurant, and in that place he told people that for you to get power in Nigeria, you have to snatch, you have to run, you have to do whatever you have to do to get to power. And so this judiciary now, that's part of the things that he said in UK, that for you to get power, you have to do everything possible. Whether you buy people, whether you buy people, you just have to do everything possible to get power. That is how bad it has turned to. He just want to do everything, even if he's dying, he wants to still sit on that seat. Because absolute power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts badly. Nigerians, now is the time to stand up and take your country back. With all of this evidence is flying around, we even from the punch of 2022 that Mr. Elby just read, that even the Senate president allegedly has a dual citizenship, and several other governors. And the question is, can you swear on oath to two different countries and then sit on the seat of power in one? Nigerians, you need to decide what you want to do, because Nigeria staying together or becoming one or being healed, it is now. Tinubu has dual citizenship. Tinubu is a drug lord. Tinubu is a forged certificate. Tinubu is 71. The daughter is 65. Does it mean that Tinubu gave birth to his first child while he was 10 years old? All of these baggages just flying everywhere. And some Nigerians still say that this is the man they want as their president. Hey, are you okay? I believe that's a question. That is not abuse. Are you okay? Are you in your right senses? We're not judging him. We also are not perfect, but we all are striving towards perfection. But we cannot allow children in their 5s, in their 10s, in their 20s to look up to a man that has forfeited over $460,000 because of drug issue in America. You cannot allow a man of questionable character to sit on that power. And Buhari, you are asking for forgiveness. You know what you did to Nigerians. Why ask for forgiveness at this time? You ruined Nigeria, Buhari. You killed Nigerians. You destroy homes. You destroy properties. You destroy the future of the people that you call lazy youth. Buhari, posterity will not forgive you and your family and your generation. You killed Nigerians. You killed several people. Some are still dying in southern Kaduna because of your brother El Rufai. Over 33 people died just in the month of Ramadan and in the month of Easter. 33 people died in southern Kaduna because your brother sits on the throne in southern Kaduna, in Kaduna State. Buhari, you are asking for forgiveness after you have done all of this evil. When you know that you cannot be a president, why do you have to get yourself there? And you are trying to bring somebody that is a drug lord to be the president of that same nation. You stole people's destiny. Several youths, they finish school, they cannot even get jobs. You came to the United States and then you call them lazy youth. Now they are fighting for their future, and you are telling them that you're going to give them free election. Is this election free in your own eyes, Buhari? And now your brother, your surrogate, the one that said he brought into power, is trying to buy the judge with $10 million. And so you judges, you're all are Nigerians. Will you allow a drug lord to sit? Chief Justice Ariwola, will you swear in a drug lord? You are the Chief Justice of Nigeria. You're from your state, as I am. Will you swear in a drug lord with the Quran on the 29th of May if they allow you? Ariwola, hear what I'm asking you again. On the come 29th of May, if they allow you, will you swear in Tinubu that is a drug lord?
Let me help you answer. No,
A
no, it will
forger,
not. It will not.
a forger of certificates, man that has forfeited $460,000 in America. Will you hold the Quran in your hand to swear in that man on 29th of May if they allow you?
He says no.
Nigerians,
You know,
now you got to stand up. If the Senate president allegedly has dual citizenship, that means these guys, they know all this. They are just wicked people. They know all this and they are parading themselves. Even other governors have dual citizenship and they are sitting down as a governor. They know the law and they are breaking the law.
No, the law, sorry, the law.
It doesn't affect the governorship.
No, it doesn't affect governorship. No.
Okay, I take that back. Okay, but for presidency,
it's only number one seat.
So Buhari, you know this. This embassy in Nigeria, Guinea embassy, just confirmed to you that it is true. Tinubu has dual citizenship. Will you allow him to sit on the seat of power? Because you yourself now, you said if they trouble you in Daura, you will go back to Niger. Does it mean, it's a question, sir, do you also have dual citizenship, Buhari? When the wicked rule, people mourn. But when the righteous rule, people rejoice. Buhari, you're asking for forgiveness. That means you know what you did to Nigerians. You killed so many people. You stole the destiny of the youth. And now you are begging for forgiveness. Posterity will not forgive you and your generation. It is now or never, Nigerians. Let's know what we are standing for. Are we standing for the right thing? Or we're standing for evil? Should Tinubu become your president, regardless of how many passports you have, be it American passport, UK passport, even have Canada passport plus Nigerian passport, you will be ransacking every airport in the world. That is how bad it's going to be.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. Let me move on now to A Crown. A Crown, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Where you joined us from?
US. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. Where you joining us from?
From the US.
Thank you.
Let me say Illinois to be precise.
Okay.
This is my first time. Though this is my first time, talking on the platform. Thank you so much. My input to all this is I would just advise us to, to be courageous enough to see that Nigeria as a country is a place that has been, emboldened with corruption right from day one. And the best thing we can do, like I always say myself, is revolution. But the reason why I say that is we can, to expect these men to change all of the news, Tinubu, about the dual passport and all of them. To expect Buhari, the judiciary and all of them to change, it's just, to me, it's just a waste of time. I feel that, revolution is only the key that can take Nigeria. And again, you can't even blame Nigerians, because even if you see anybody on the street of Nigeria celebrating, doing all of that, many of them don't have the power. They know the right thing. They know this government is not the right for Nigeria. They know they rigged the election, but they can't really fight. Some of them even want some people to, they actually want encouragement from people like us. Like I'm in abroad like this now. I was actually one day thinking of, all of us, most of us are here, in all part of the world. There's a way we can, I don't know, like to, contribute and, stage some protests that will last for long. Because most of the guys in Nigeria, the ladies and, older ones, many of them, to me, they are kind of waiting for us, because the reason why we are here is we can help Nigerians to get back the mandate. Because my own is they've rigged the election, but they can't go with it. If we don't want it to be, it will not be. And to hope on judiciary, I don't think anything will come out of it. Because for long, we've always seen what they've been doing to the country. There is no truth, there is no sincerity. Anything they say to you, at the end of the day, it comes to be lie. All of this we are reading now, that somebody wrote letter to Buhari about Tinubu, having dual citizen passport. They know all of this thing from the beginning. But because they are all together, what they want to go after is what they want to achieve. It has been leaked already now that they want to grab the judiciary. And at the end of the day, they will do it. Because like one person commented, not too long, saying that what we need to do is to fight this out. We will just see that at the end of the day, we will just say it and nothing will happen. They will still, put Tinubu on the throne, on the seat. And they know that we will just complain. But the only answer that I feel is revolution, because nothing is taking on a gentle mode. There's a way because even the Bible make it clear to us, as something you fight for, as something no talk can do it, you have to fight for it. No matter what it will lead, you fight for it. That's the definition of life. We've seen Nigeria, it's always been like, it's generational. Things have been going on, for the country many years, even before many of us, were born. So I just feel that it's high time. We should live like Peter Obi now. The man has done his best. He can't tell us to go and, stage protest. All of us, there's a way we can, because we are the people. They say government by the people, for the people and of the people. They can't steal the mandate and something just have to happen. They can't just, why would Tinubu be president? He rigged the election. Why will he be? Because this is so glaring. The world can, America cannot come and fight for us. They know all of these things. Everybody are waiting for us. We can divine our destiny now. If we don't do it now, maybe after us, another generation fight for it. But we can do what is right. Me, I'm waiting for judiciary, but I don't see any outcome that that will be positive from them, because many of them are afraid of the government. They are not bold enough, even when they come to the TV. You know, they talk as if they are afraid. They can't even speak out. There's so much, fear. But we the people can do something. Can do something. You just do what I feel. I don't know how we will do it, but to me, we can achieve it. We can stop them. Obi has done his part. It's in the court. Something has to be like the judiciary must do what is right. If they don't do it, they should forget it. The man cannot be Nigerian president, because this is so clear. So clear. They rigged the election. The IRF, everything shows. Everything about Tinubu, we've seen it. He has done so much wrong to the country, him and Buhari. So we have to we are the people. To me, just my input, that's my contribution. Let's do something anyway to make sure they don't cheat us like this, because this is we cheating on the people.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks very much for coming here today to also pass your very, very important submission here on this platform. We appreciate you, and we're looking forward to having you again next time. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like us to hear from Augustine. Augustine, please.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, NAIJA. Actually, what attracted me today mostly was this
Mr.
headline.
Elvis. Excuse me, Mr. Elvis. You don't by Mr. C. I don't talk 2 times now. You don't bypass.
We never talk at all. I never call him.
Now we.
But although, except say you want, normally gingerbread man not they stay too long. Let's say you want me to talk.
No, make it talk. I want let me learn from the school of thought of Mr. C.
Exactly.
I have my book and my best.
Now what for you? This headline, Tinubu, I think 10 million. Is it not 10 million? I saw 10 million US dollar.
Yes.
To buy the judiciary.
Yeah.
US dollar, which is about 8 billion naira. Well, by Tinubu standard, that is like a chicken change. I thought he should have given them 500 billion US dollars. This is all these things. When we are saying, I remember somebody who came here one time, said Tinubu has always been ahead of the curve. He likes to plan ahead. Look, criminality. If you want to rig an election, you can plan it today. But you may have started, say, 2031 in Nigeria, if Nigeria is still there by then. You want and the rigging. Nobody knows until you start doing it. Nothing good can ever come out from that man. But what I want to believe is this. I don't know why. Despite all the what I call something like the signs pointing the other way, I believe God for a purpose. I've said it here several times. I still believe that the essence why we do good in life, we all know we can do evil. It's not easy. It's not, you don't learn evil. You can do it. You see every day, you read about it. But while we try to do good, for instance, NAIJA, you know what you should have used your platform for. But you decided that, look, let me pitch my tent with this man because you want the good for your fellow human being. That is why God preserved P2B for something like this. We know that all these revelations, definitely the judges, the justices, I know, they must have been giving money, they must have been, even within their mind, they read newspapers every day, they listen to platforms like us. In fact, even without listening, they know the opinion of the people. And they know clearly, even on that day, without even anything, some of them must have voted or they will have feedback. But Tinubu trying to twist their arm. If you now rig Tinubu out, or sort of, if you allow Tinubu to get off the hook because of a passport, for you to have a diplomatic passport, you have to be a citizen first before they elevate you. all of us can have Nigerian passport, but not all of us can have Nigeria's diplomatic passport. So he is a super citizen of Guinea. That's what it means. He is more than even some Guinean, some people that have their great grandfather have been born in Guinea, all these things, because of that diplomatic passport he's holding.
Mr. CN, can I put a caveat to that thing you just said now? This is a school of thought. My school of thought, allegedly, is that Tinubu bought that diplomatic passport to use it for his illegal business. Because Guinea is one country that have a purportedly low drug rate, and so their eyes, the eyes of the world are not on people with Guinea passports. So that is why he obtained through the exchange of currencies the diplomatic passport in order to use it to facilitate easier carriage of his deal. And being a drug baron as he is, he wants to be able to get in and get out of different territories without being, scrutinized. That is my own position. You can go ahead.
Okay, well, the thing is, whichever way he got it, but all that, anything that smells of Tinubu can never be straightforward. So he must have paid money, or maybe lodge some money in the account, or buy one estate in Guinea with it, and they say he has investment, he's a citizen. No, whichever way you look at it. So if they sort of get him off the hook through that, what about? And then all these things are revelation. What about 25% of the federal capital? And what about all these votes? Even the certificate, they put everything down. So I feel that's why maybe somehow people feel that I have to be calm in the face of all this storm, and I'm trying to mirror him. There are a lot of things that is enough to make us lose faith, particularly when you analyze our judiciary, what they did with Ahmed Lawan's senatorial ambition, what they did with Godswill Akpabio, and all the nonsense we've been hearing. But then I so much believe that somebody, the supreme being, is looking after all of us. And P2B, being the character he is, the voice of the people is the voice of God. His coming out can never be in vain, because we've never had a candidate like him since 1999. In terms of being clean, nobody has ever said, go and verify, or if you find anything, one thing about me, I stop campaigning. So God must have had him, and everybody, even the world who hears him, knows that this man is it. But then he's battling against the forces of darkness. But in this case, the forces of darkness cannot win. No matter all these things they are milling about him or whatever, don't be surprised that if you are hungry, if you go to Tinubu can eat. Tinubu has a ready supply of money from Lagos State government. Somebody he will collect the money through Alpha Beta. Declare the amount he collected. You don't have to query him. Then out of that amount, he will take his own 15% according to Bode George. So if he gets 50 billion a month, he takes 7.5 billion. Who makes that type of money? And then we are looking at buying judges with 8 billion, or maybe, it's a simple thing to him. He will first afford. So we know these are the structures that we've known it. And that's why what P2B want to go and dismantle. He has also said it that he doesn't want wealth without enterprise, and that is what is killing us. So as for all those things they are doing, it is enough. If you listen to what they churn out, their propaganda, you may lose hope, you may lose faith and lose hope in the whole thing. Not just because I know the time is far. The time is far gone in terms of where we are now politically. We should not lose hope. Let us look at our principle. We've done the right thing. God is. Even the heavens are watching. We came out to vote. We voted. We selected this candidate. What if it were one thief like Atiku that we voted and this thing is happening? You may not know. But for this man, and look at the way he's going about, everything is like it's falling in part. Do you know that if most people had known that all this scandal coming about Tinubu came before the election, people may even look, a lot of people, I don't think he may even he must have he may even withdraw even before the primary. They won't give him the primary ticket, and I believe so. People like Rotimi Amechi will now insist on it and say, look, and then people will predict doom. Atiku may even descend on him. But all these things are coming out before the case. People are getting to know him, and none of them is being denied. Rather, the embassy of Guinea confirmed it is diplomatic, and you see for pictorial evidence, even voice, all these things. So, in a nutshell, we are Tinubu of the storm. I do not think it can never happen. Though I am not the type of I can't vouch for the justices of the Supreme Court or whoever will handle the case, but I feel that to them, they're also human beings. They have conscience. Unless they feel that they can sell it at this time, you can't escape somebody with such a dirty past, dirty character. Even before our very eyes, we are still getting revelations. I may likely put a bet that within 2 weeks, something new, a different types of news will crop up again from this Tinubu camp, or to portray this or take it higher, or another dimension of what we've known, we open up another vista so that we can now say, is this really the man we are going to put in? So look, whichever way we look at it, Tinubu, to be honest with you, I think somebody I had a, was it someone else who said it, they say it can never happen. Believe in that. It can never happen that Tinubu will be president of Nigeria. I doubt it. Unless the angels are no longer in heaven. People might say, where am I getting my confidence from? But then now you can't take us for a ride. It's so open. All these things are happening now for us to know. In fact, these revelations are coming so that the judges, even if they didn't present it, they are reading newspapers, they are seeing it, they are listening, they know. So when you see this type of person and then you sit back, it becomes your judge. What really are we talking? Tinubu's presidency, it can never happen. It's better imagined than allowed to be witnessed. It's better imagined. This is a man based on quid pro quo. Is that what we are here for? What shame will you come out in any world, any part of the country again, and show your passport as a Nigerian? People will say, look at these people. You elected a drug, a known, this is not the case of diseases, it's known. Some people discussed it somewhere or here that putting the man in person, putting him in office, Nigerian system has been compromised because any braggart can come and do deal with him. Say, look, either expose this or that, or even the drug cartels will even do anything. So really, what are we talking about? But then when you hear some people, those that benefit from him, and then they like maybe for food only, for food, Kayode, you come out. That one has got a lot of baggage because he's being charged for aviation intervention fund, which he misappropriated. So he's been running from pillar to post to see who will help him. He's ready to leak any just to make sure that he's giving, but I doubt if they will escape it. So all these things is just happening to turn the mind of the people as per doing propaganda here and there. I doubt it. But then, let me warn for the last time. P2B is Nigeria's last chance. Where people may be analyzing issues like this, I have a sense I can look into the eye. It can work because a time must come in the life of a people. They say, look, we can't take this nonsense anymore. We cannot. After 63 years, all we do is that by impunity. You now want to put a thief to be in charge of a country where you can put it, but I may not belong to that country. Some people, and it's my right not to belong to that country, unless they allow P2B to get in so that you give people hope, and then we know whether we are going to start to even catch up with Senegal. Because that, if you see where Nigeria is, to catch up with Senegal and Tanzania in Africa or Ghana, that will be the target, to see if we can get close to them in terms of anything, but to openly and then be endorsing this type of criminality. Well, those that want Tinubu to be their president they are free to maybe let him be. But as far as I know, it cannot be. And I will, as a person, I will say, look, rather than this man be my president, I'd rather not be. So two things, something must have to give. But in the greater interest of the people, where I always like to align myself, Peter Obi should come in for what God has created him for, so that we can the journey of changing Nigeria for the interest of the masses, people that are suffering. Look at the type of news we have from Nigeria, not only hunger, but disease almost everywhere. They need somebody to give them hope. They need somebody who will listen and then say, look, this thing must be changed. Even if it cannot be changed in a one time in office, but there must be enormous contribution. There must be enormous progress to show that yes, we're on the right path. Otherwise, Nigeria is doomed. If APC, this satanic APC, whatever they are concocting, is allowed to get close to the corridor of power. I yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga CM. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Appreciate you all. Before I move on, I'd like to appreciate Grace. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Every one of you that have supported us, God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Somebody paid 5,000 naira into our Nigeria account. I want to say thank you very much. Thank you. I can't mention your name. I don't know if it's a private name, but I just want to say I received you 5,000 naira. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, my people. We still have 1,046 people watching us. Can we take the likes to 700, please? For the likes, we currently have 607. Can you press on the like button, the thumbs up? Press on the like button. Let me put it on the screen, because sometimes some people, when we say press like, we see the like on the comment section. Not on the comment section. This one are the like. What would they talk about? Let me remove all this from the screen so that you can see it properly. That is the like we're talking about. Just press it. You see where the arrow is pointing? Press on it and help us, so that YouTube can recommend this video for others to see. That is the like that you need to press. For some of you that want to support us in Naira, that is our account number right there on the screen. Please support us, encourage what we do here. And those of you on the comment section, depending on the platform you are watching us from, please click on the $sign. Encourage us to do more for you. God bless you. Okay, let's hear from the next person here is Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience.
NWATCH, I greet you guys. So I greet everybody. Say I know they take too much time. So what me I just want to talk. You see, I think what Nigerians need to do is to speak in a language that will allow these guys to understand that they cannot take us for granted. Because me, I do not trust that man that is in Aso Rock that they say is the president. Because I still maintain and I believe the school of thought of Nnamdi Kanu. And that is the reason why they don't want to release him, because he knows too much. You understand? So that kind of statement that Buhari made now recently, saying that he will return back to Sudan, that is his plan. That is why he brought millions of dollars and bought Land Cruiser Jeep, a lot of them, and sent it to Sudan. That is why they view that rail from Nigeria to Sudan. All these things are in preparation. Niger, sorry, not Sudan, Niger. Yeah, Niger, sorry. You understand? Now this Sudan where I go watch one video where they keep it for Sudan. It's not in my head. That's very traumatizing. You understand? So, but that is the situation. So we cannot be coming out from a president that is not a Nigerian and will not go back to another president that is from Guinea. Nigerians have to stand up and say no to this bullying, no to this oppression. You understand? Because this thing is what it is, oppression. They are choking hand into our eyes and they say, "Wetin una go do? Wetin una go do?" I wish that Nigeria can have like 50% of the minds of Arabs. By now, this nonsense will not stop. Because we like to go chop pepper soup, go drink coffee, go do all those things. That is the reason. Because if we say no, how many security forces then they? These politicians, when they carry this thing, what is their population? What is their number? So I do not trust the judiciary, but I believe that this is an opportunity for them to redeem themselves. How many years they won't live now? Those chief justices, those Supreme Court justices, How much years do they have to live? A good name is better than millions of dollars. So this is an opportunity for them to make a good name. Let it be written on stone that at the point when Nigeria was about to be disintegrated, at the point when Nigeria was at the lowest brink, at the point when democracy was about to be truncated, the judiciary of Nigeria stood up tall and strong. Thank you. Let me rest my case.
Thank you, Jija Bregman. God bless you, sir. Thank you for making that brief. All right. Okay, let me hear from INCBD. INCBD, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. NAIJA, for having me. Greetings to everybody, the panelists and the viewers, everyone listening. It has been a very interesting session as always. And I think if I'm to just touch on a few things, is probably this thing of, what's the name of this man now? The Kayode, Femi Fani Kayode. You see, obviously, we need to understand how these people are able to keep a leash on their puppets. That's how it is all over the world. They will definitely have something against you, something that they can use anytime to keep you in line. And obviously, money is involved. We can't forget what Obasanjo said about Femi Fani Kayode. Just giving food is definitely going to be jumping up and down. And apart from that, also, I believe that there's also this thing of someone having a dirty past or having some skeleton in their cupboard. Definitely, it's easy for you to now make that person toe the line you want them to toe. So I think that's just what is happening with that man. So it doesn't matter what he said, even if he said that if he joins APC, let him die, he will still join them because of what they have on him. So that's how it is. So I'm not surprised. And the thing, there's something you mentioned earlier when you were speaking that some of our people are not ready or they are not serious enough.
Exactly.
And it's the truth. Because if you, we always, and some of us have this habit of making up excuses that, oh, if you come out now, you will see they will come after you, they will shoot somebody, everybody. You need to understand that all over the world, if authorities feel that you cannot hold them accountable through any means, whether it's a peaceful process, a peaceful protest, or civil disobedience or something like that, if they feel that you cannot hold them accountable, then you have no leverage. In fact, they can do anything. They can declare that you should just come back to, you should go to work for 12 hours. So you need to understand that we still need to make sure that you understand that we are not going to accept. You might not be able to do physically do anything to stop them, but you'll be able to show them that you cannot accept what they are putting on you. And there's no way, where in the world have you heard that people came out on a peaceful protest, marching everybody, and especially in this world now, in this day and age, where will you find somebody who people come out on a peaceful protest and they'll be shot? So it's not that easy. You understand? So even the one that happened in Lekki Tollgate and all that, we know that it didn't. Obviously, we saw what happened, but at the same time, didn't we see the coverage and the condemnation that every in the West, even their media that have been reluctant to report exactly what is happening also in our country. We saw how even celebrities from the West, from America, from everywhere, were condemning what was happening. So that is the reason. That's just the thing. Do you think it would have been 10 times worse than that if there was no social media, if there is no way of everybody seeing what is happening? So my point is that we don't have to keep making up excuses and just relaxing and saying that, oh, what can I do? In fact, if you cannot beat them, join them. Join them for what? You'll continue. That continues to, that continues to give them the courage to do what they are doing. So please let us not wait until Peter Obi or somebody tell us exactly what to do. Sometimes whatever you can do that is legal, that is not violent, just do it. Like the way NWATCH is out here every day on the social media, trying to educate and sensitize people. He's doing his part. Mayegun, all these other people doing their part. So whatever you can do, do it. Don't just stay somewhere and assume and conclude that nothing can be done. This is how it's going to be. So that's just all I have to say for now. Thank you, NWATCH.
Thank you, guys. ECBD, thank you very much for coming around. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. Okay, Ghost Power, are you there with us? It's your turn to speak, though, but I don't know how long it will take you to unmute yourself. Ghost Power, we are waiting for you, but while we wait for you, please, guys, continue to press on the like button. Our aim is 800, but currently we have 647. Please press on the like button. We still have about 1,022 people watching us across. On NAIJA, we still have about 900 watching us there. So we're supposed to be able to achieve this likes. Okay, currently we have 649 likes. Continue to press on the like button, my people. Encourage us, so that our voices can go far. We have 651 now. Press on the like button. Continue to do that. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Okay, Ghost Power, please talk to us. Okay, Ghost Power, we lost you there. Oh, very sad. Okay, I would like us to move on. Since Ghost Power, we lost time for there. Okay, let me post a link out for the last person to come in as we take our final submission. Today is weekend. Normally, I suppose day one joint now they shop by ECU, So I be seeing any joint day way open tonight, make we enter there now. We'll go chop ECU.
If na Naija, all those things they work. If na Naija,
they enjoy life for that country or forget.
I know the envy then shall forget.
Yes, now they enjoy life. I say
envy them.
Life band. You when you're there abroad, they make the money. You they make the money, do everything. If you not let you enjoy the way your people when they back up, they enjoy your money. They did
if you dare your compound, if you dare your compound back home, they enjoy them, you good. But to say you there outside, oh boy.
No, now because see now the mentality where you and I get now, we know say not safe. But the people in Nigeria, this time they're outside. They're outside. For Naija, if the money they go call suya man, he go come busha everything for your house. He go do the suya for your house, your men, everybody go there. That make us the fight. So everybody want to enjoy our country.
It's true, yeah. It's true.
Wait, if you say me ask people where they are abroad now, if you say me ask for the past 1 week now, what is your the frequent food where they eat? Rice, swallow, rice, swallow, rice, swallow, rice, swallow. Now lie, you could talk about my bill.
Now lie you.
Wait till they eat over here.
I know they follow now do rice, swallow, rice, swallow. No, there's quinoa, there's pumpkin seed. There's a lot. There's mushrooms and onions, and come on now.
All those ones never reach a roast.
There's basmati rice. Come on.
No, na mistake. Find out say Nigeria people they talk for YouTube. She don't become American. That mistake. She the
those ones are foundations for us.
Exactly. If not be Nigerian woman. She not be Nigerian woman. If you be
you don't Americanize.
America be this one. In your the waka pass, you don't see Nigerian people they talk.
America.
You might look at language that they speak for here.
Me, I never change you. I still they take hand to work fufu. I know they use cutlery. So
you see, that's what I'm saying. Okay, let me tell you the frequent thing that is affecting us in abroad. If you live in abroad, rice swallow. Why I talk just now? In a year, look and statistically, 85% now you eat pass in the whole year. for abroad. 85
Maybe
is
bread.
rice swallow.
Maybe bread.
Then you can't eat bread.
Maybe
Bread.
bread.
And if you say more talk about the meat they eat, but now so chicken. So,
And you know they get improvement. Their chicken not be like our own. Will be free range.
Exactly.
Where the bone safe to crush the bone. If you no take time, you go crush your teeth.
They deal that kind chicken deal. Where you did that kind chicken deal now. The one they strong. Free range. Yeah, it did.
No,
At least for where we did.
Free range, where go stream, where go drink water for stream, chop shit for road, chop all those things. It's with mouth.
Then if we say we leave,
go chop grasshopper where where it catch. Waiting. We don't wait with the talk.
Oga saying if we say we can't leave the food home, we'll talk about the lonely lifestyle with diasporans, Nigerians they live for abroad. How many of you now don't go out, go club or gathering for the past 6 months? Say for me, normally me they live boring life. Me not they go anywhere. Not be only because they're abroad. For Nigeria, I know they go anywhere.
That's why I be from Nigeria, so it not they bother me. As I be for so all those going out not be my team before.
Me too. Me too.
Nigeria, go call them boring life because one way or the other, either somebody go visit you unannounced, you go like to visit them. So that one, and then you can go neighbor, you can just leave your house, go neighbor place, go
That's
play
true. That's true.
game. So that one never be boring life. Before you know I know he did now. He did that one not be boring life. All those things.
The truth of the matter is abroad is boring. More talk
of
about
course, no, it's true. Of course, yes, it's true. It's true. Because they too get law.
Your neighbors care about you for Nigeria.
No. Mute yourself now. God's power first. Mute yourself. We'll hear ourselves back. I mute yours now. No, mute yourself again. I'll call you.
Say if you too lazy, you go your mama's side. You go your mama from where they marry your mama. When you go there, then for our culture, you go even do anything. They go give you food. Say you come and say make you chop. But if na your side, now you go cook them. Or if you no cook them, you go the hungry.
Correct, you say your neighbor care about you. The life they live for Nigeria now, they see your neighbor again and like it be like as it be for abroad though. You date the same estate with your neighbor. You not go see your neighbor for a whole 6 months. Not be so it be like say now the open lifestyle. They talk so.
If they suspect you, whether you go bring kidnapper.
Exactly. They don't see neighbor again for Nigeria. If you live for Lagos, you live for Abuja, they see your neighbor. Your neighbor, they see each other. Everybody, their fence high like prison.
It's true.
Wow. Anyway, make we move on. God's power, Bexa, open your unmute yourself and talk to us.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, before you go to God's power, you know that what FFK did to Nnamdi Kanu was what they used Dele Momodu to do to Sunday Igboho. If you guys can read those lines.
Dele Momodu.
Was it not the one that was parading Sunday Igboho, always putting him on Instagram live, always talking to him? Before you know it, then bring the boy down now. All these guys are just parading themselves all over this. I mean, these guys are...
he was always interviewing him all the time on Instagram. You're right. Yes. Anyway, God's power, talk to us.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
God's power.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Would they hear ourselves back for your house?
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Okay. I just want to thank you, Mr. Hevin. I want to thank the panelists and the commenters and every obedient family over the whole world. I pray, say, make this our struggle. May we achieve and successfully, and make those people that are supposed to go behind bar, make them go to bar. That has been my prayer on daily basis. And first of all, I want to I want us to know one thing. You see, I will speak I will mix it with pidgin. I hope I'm permitted. You see, if you check these white people, you know, one of the reasons why they support all this evil leader that we have been having all these years is because of what they are gaining. And they know that this man, I know they give chichi. Once he enter, their chop don't close. Once this man enter, their chop don't close. So when you see it very well, that even this Western people too, they don't want the Africans to like liberated and try to, you know, settle and be a greater continent, because they know that God bless African with good wonderful human resources. But because of our leaders have sold themselves for devil, they've exchanged people's what is it called, resources that people supposed to be enjoying. They've exchanged it with their satanic and their bad conscience, and that is why they are just being congratulating and supporting any leader that, you know, climb the thrones of Nigerian presidency. So that is why I did not blame them on the other part. But because the reason why they will not be on the back of this our president, because they know him very well. There is a man of competence, is a man of integrity, and is a man that doesn't trade evil for good. And that's one of the reasons why they don't really. If you check it very well, sometimes I ask myself, okay, these people, you people actually know that corruption, you don't take nonsense when it comes to a person that is very corrupt. Then why are you people supporting us? It now occurred to me that, you know, since our African leaders, especially Nigeria, because we are the one that the whole Africa are looking onto. So when our leaders are so extremely corrupt, so they look at it that, okay, make Africa just the inside darkness. No matter what, when will they gain, waiting will they gain. That's just the reason why they are supporting all these people. Because like Americans and other Europeans, not be say them no fee put them out or talk, say, okay, what they saw on February 2025 is not a things that's supposed to happen in a country. But because of their enjoying it as it's going, that's why everybody muted. That's why some of them have started congratulating him, that they actually know that this man pass backyard. And like they said something, native, now they pass backyard, they enter house. Because if you are real and genuine somebody, when you are going to a place, you should learn to pass the front. And I believe that that is the reason why everything concerning this man, Tinubu, is something that you ask yourself that, what kind of human being do you? And I know, just like one of the panelists said, that one of the reasons why some of them knows the truth that this man doesn't have anything, nothing that he can offer Nigeria, and instead he will do more damage, is because of because they are also being a tribalism. When you see such people that know that this person is not competent, no matter who is he, whether your brother or your sister, you should say the way he is. Don't because of he come from your tribe, then you say, okay, no, it's better this my tribe enter. That you know that he will bring more damage. And that's one of the reasons why you see some people are still supporting them, because they know right in their mind, they know that this man is F9. There's nothing good thing that can come out from him. That's why they keep supporting him. Then in the issue of what is it called? FFK. In fact, FFK matter don't even tire me, because the guy, and every day I just look at him like he fails somebody. When somebody is, and what FFK is doing is afraid of the, what is it called, of the jail. When our president go eventually emerge, so he look and say, okay, which place he go favor me? Let me just support these people. Because imagine a man that come out on the national TV and swore, and they always forget that internet doesn't forget. They always forget that, and that is why sometimes they misyan. You see somebody with a degree, with a big degree and all these things, they misyan. That means most of them cannot even stand for what they call their degree or their whatever, you know, high esteem that they hold. It shows what they have been saying, that they are not even man of their self. And then concerning Nigerians, Mr. Ebis, you said something concerning Nigerian that our people too sometimes they are not supporting, they are not, encouraging, because most of these fights, if you check these fights very well, now people in diaspora, and then put them for head, pass. You are not lying, because today when you tell somebody, they will say, I may leave Nigeria. Now politics, just like you said, now that's how they sound. Sometimes if you are not that what is it called? If you are not that person that have strong conviction, you too, you go like to job there. So okay, so far maybe we look at like politics. So far we are not, we are better than you guys. But because of they have already, let that name where Buhari talk say our youth are lazy, and so they let this gum them. That's why they don't believe that they can take what they really want by fire by force. And even the Bible said, it said, at the day of John the Baptist, the kingdom of God suffered boundless, and they take it by force. Because if a Miloko, Agbado and Gari, if talk say the power is not easily to be taken, snatch it, take it. So our youth supposed to even follow that word, say no, these people are up to something. Just like he said, most of them, if you go and check it them, despite they say they are crying, they are hungry. Most of them, what they are doing, they are clubbing, they are doing all sorts of things. You'll be surprised that even BB Nigeria, that some people, most of the good Nigerians, that they have a good reasoning. They are ignoring, because these are the tactics that they use on every year. They will come and give BB Nigeria that doesn't even promote a good moral, that doesn't even teach anything in there. They are useless leader. I'm sorry for use that word. They use this thing to deceive the youth and take away their mind from them. Have a good reason that in this our country that God bless like this, a country that is more than 200 million supposed to be enjoying the resources, but it's unfortunately that the few people are the one hijacking it. But they are so contented with what is it called, something a drop that is dropping on the on the this thing. It's only in Nigeria that you see that they will put an increase on something. Everybody will say, may we leave them, may we leave them. But when you go to Western world, ordinary additional increase to as low, you see the whole country come out and protest. Say, why would the government do that? The way I see it is as if maybe it's just like say, suffer never tire Nigerian. Like somebody was saying something the other time. He said, if you see most of the Nigerian back home, suffer never tire them. If you like, kill yourself for them. But as somebody that has a conscience, we cannot keep quiet. We cannot, because we have seen development in other countries. We want every Nigerian, meaningful Nigerian, to enjoy it. That is the reason why we are agitating. We are talking. Mostly we are talking so that at least every Nigerian can smile on what God bless us with. And like we always come here to every day, I just still want to urge everyone not to lose focus, because we know that these satanic people, they've tried all sorts of things. Thank God that a lot of things has been exposed and more is still going to come out. But I want to beg on judiciary. I want you people to know one thing in life. A man will only be remembered for what he do by the time he left. Whether not good, have been bad. But remember, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren will come through your lineage. How did you want them to be remembering you? How did you want the Nigerians to be calling on you? You are the last hope of every Nigerians. So if you like, do them the way you like, do them. But what I know is that what a man sow, he will reap. I yield for you. Thank you.
Yes, so what a man sow, you will reap. Thank you very much, my brother. Please mute yourself. God bless you. God's power. Thanks for your submission. All right. We have Mother Ellen in the building. Thank you very much, Mother Ellen. Chukura, thanks for joining us this evening. Happy weekend to you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. God bless you all. Okay, Mr. Elvis, you asked a question when you read that article concerning the things the Constitution has stated concerning the number one citizen.
Yeah.
Like the dual citizenship and all the rest. I think they ignored it and went ahead to, give this man the tickets to run because they didn't see Peter Obi coming. Because before now, they've always had unintelligent fellow competitors, they didn't see an intelligent person coming in their midst, because that intelligent person has been able to bring out those things. Before now, those things were they not there? They were there. People talked about it, like when our current president, they said he doesn't have a certificate, he doesn't have this. Who followed through? Who bothered? At the end of the day, they just waved it they swept it under the carpet, and that was it. But this time around, they went ahead because they didn't see this man coming. They didn't see him coming. So now they are running from pillar to post. That's why you saw them trying to, dig up something to smear him, or to, at least we have this on him too, up to the point of going to UK to do what that drama they did, just to have something on him. Just to say, okay, you're bringing this on, see what we have on you. They didn't see him coming at all. And thank God that, you understand, like I always say, that God brought this man for a time as this to change the narrative for this country, because we've suffered enough. A lot of you keep saying Nigerians are not bothered, Nigerians are not. Do you know that this thing that I come to this platform to say, not really saying much, careful to pick my words, I am already getting threats. Today I got a call. It didn't occur to me, you understand, that call could be a way of somebody trying to find out where I am actually resident. And I got carried away because this is a childhood, neighbor, you understand. But this person is well placed in the political thing. It didn't occur to me until much after, when I sat down, I was discussing with my niece. I said, it's over 5 years. I even spoke with this person, and that's when I was working in Port Harcourt. It's over 5 years, and for this person to just get up and call me today, now wow, and she pointed out this thing. Are you sure that this is not a means to find out where you actually are? Because these days you're always joining this platform and talking, and little threats here and there, you understand? But I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because I have suffered enough. We have suffered enough. We've been embarrassed enough. For how long are we going to allow ourselves, be coward, because you don't want these people to, threaten your life. Meanwhile, they are threatening your life one way or the other. Because when you can't, provide 3 square meals for your children a day, that's a threat. When you can't, provide a lot of things for your family members, that's a threat. So I don't actually really care anymore. It doesn't matter to me. Please, let's just know that a lot of Nigerians are feeling the same way, and they may not come to NWATCH to showcase or to talk, but they are doing something. So it breaks my heart when I keep hearing that Nigerians are not doing anything. Nigerians are not doing anything. Nigerians are doing something. We are trying, and God help, we will get there. Because like I always end my summation, we are getting our mandate back. For Fani Kayode, I'm not surprised. We all know why he's doing what he's doing. We all know why he's talking the way he's talking. He talked to get attention, and he got that attention. He talked to get, you understand, that special, umbrella, so that EFCC does not come after him to ask him to return the ones that he has eaten. That's why he has to keep talking. He has to. For the 10 billion, of course, I'm not surprised. It's normal. They have to put something on ground now to buy and cover this guy. But look, if it were me, I will not reject it. I will collect it. It's our money. You basically just shared it and given to me. So why will I reject it? Collect it and do the right thing. Collect it and still tell them to their faces, I am going to judge right. I am going to say it right, because all these things are in the Constitution. You have done, you've escaped it all till now. Please, Nigeria has suffered enough. I love what you are doing. Like somebody said, you could have, use your platform to make millions, because I know there's no way they wouldn't have been approaching you for that. You could have chosen that, but you chose the right thing. God will bless you if you don't know. Your children will sit back and say, wow, we had a father who spoke and did the right thing. It's few of you, but thank God that at least we have you at all. You understand? So I'm not giving up. I'm not looking back. Whether I get threats, I don't get threats. The only thing that can stop me if my husband says no more. He has provided unlimited Wi-Fi, so it doesn't matter. I can stay from now till the next year. It doesn't cost me anything, except he denies me that, because that's the only way I can say, okay, maybe I can be looking at my data and saying, oh, the money I used today may just suddenly finish. Let me just slow down. You understand? So we are going to get our mandate back. Let me point out something in the Bible. I remember reading somewhere that 4 nations gathered against just one nation, that's against Judah. And God said to them, raise a praise for me, just praise me. And they started praising. Do you know what happened to that 4 nations? They got up and started killing each other. They killed each other until it was now brother to brother. And brother to brother looked themselves in the eyes and drove sword into their stomach. And they all died. They all perished just in praising this God. I have been praising my God. And I know that he does not, even though a lot of people, you understand, we say, forget prayer. I don't forget prayer. That's the most paramount thing, whether we like it or not. God says, I will pick one from the gutter and make him sit among princes, and then I will bring the one that was sitting among princes and make him sit in the gutter, whichever way. I'm just paraphrasing. He is the one that makes kings, and is the one that brings down. So this satanic sons of perditions, you understand, they think they've got it all covered. But if you look at the way things are happening, you know that the hands of God is in this. The hands of God is in this. That's why they will keep coming up, and they will keep exposing themselves. And very soon you see that a lot of them will begin to distance themselves because they don't want to be embarrassed. The ones that will distance themselves, waiting for our principal to come in so that they can realign themselves to him, of course, will happen. The ones that will distance themselves so that our principal does not even remember that they did one thing or the other, they will do. The ones that will go behind, closed doors to go and kneel down and beg will still do. You understand? This is Nigeria. Anything can happen at any time. We know our people. But if, we are thinking that the Western world will help us, who America don't ever help. Make I use broken English. Who America don't ever help. Then go Iraq, scatter Iraq. Then go Afghanistan, then scatter that place. Yemen, see what is happening. Sudan, look at Sudan now. There's no place they go to that they help. They go for their own selfish interests. Who UK don't ever help. They are the major problem we are having today, because these men are state actors who are playing for their own pockets, not for our own. They will never do it to benefit us. Sure, they started coming to Nigeria to preach that, what do they call fossil fuel can be gotten from water. Now they want to deny us and make us even, not have water at all. You understand? Mortgage water and make us buy even that one, if people don't know. So please, in as much as we think they can help, they will never help us. We can only help ourselves. We will keep praying for our leaders, for their eyes to open. And the ones that their eyes cannot open, because I know there are some that their eyes will never open, like this the one they call Jagaban. Obviously, you can see, that he is demon possessed. And because his eye, he can never, have a U-turn, except God, wakes up one morning and say, okay, you have a U-turn and be a good person. But outside that, he will never. He will rather, kill himself than be a better person for Nigeria. So I'm not expecting otherwise. You understand? But there are so many that God can touch and they will have a U-turn. And a lot of them will do so. So I'll keep praying, even if I'm told that prayers don't work, that's all we Nigerians do. That's not what all we Nigerians do. Thank you so very much for making your platform available for voices of people, of Nigerians to be heard. And they'll keep hearing us and we'll keep pushing until that day when our principal is sitting on that seat to revamp and revitalize and bring Nigeria back to life. Because we have so much. Do you know, I just got to know that the city of Enugu, you understand, the state of Enugu with their red soil. We used to laugh at Enugu and say, you enter Enugu, all the houses are red because of their red soil. I'm made to understand that some Chinese will come to take that red soil, they take it back to their place and lie to the Enugu people that they are trying to generate fertilizer. But there's a particular mineral medicine resources that they are getting from it, though they are bringing them fertilizer, but that's not what they are harvesting that soil for. So all these things needs to stop. And sometimes even the people in government are aware. They're just, collaborating with these people to rob Nigerians dry. Why? Because of the little that is given back to them, the kickback that is given back to them. So we'll get our country back. And this Nigeria will be that giant of Africa that was standing tall and covering a lot of African countries before now. We'll get to that place again by the grace of God. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
All right, Madam Helen, thank you so much for your wonderful submission. I'm so impressed seeing you joining us all the time from Nigeria. May God bless your husband who have provided you unlimited Wi-Fi to be joining us here every day. God bless you. I really like this because you've been so consistent, joining us here to fight for a better Nigeria. Yes, every thanks, prayers that you all are passing to me, I return it back to you because it's an equal effort. It's a collective effort. So I appreciate everybody. Thank you, my good people. Please, guys, help us to press the like and share, and let's do this together. We are still here. We are going to start taking our final submission now. But before that, Abo Azi, thank you so much. I saw your support. I saw £12 from you through PayPal. God bless you, sir. Abo Azi. Thank you very much. Yes, my people on the comment section, I can see Peggy Monday, Tony Africa, Madam Irene's Finest. Thank you very much. Martina Ambassadors TV. Thank you very much. Innocent Oka. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. I'm a bright. I can see you. Blessing Chukuka. Thank you very much for your kind words. Thank you, Origins. I can see you. Madarita. I can see you right there as well. Good evening to you all, my good people. Sunday Ibizugbe. I can see you right there. Thank you, Ruth Majaro. Thank you, Peggy. Once again, I see all of you for there. Thank you. Grace, I can see you as well. Frata Catfish Farm, Nigeria, thank you very much. And thank you earlier on for the support as well. I really appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let us quickly take this call. Let me give opportunity for at least 5 people to call in before we start taking the second round. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Ebenezer. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, hello, hello, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, I got kicked out by the APC, but they're lying. It's not gonna work.
Yes.
We're gonna be here. Because what we're trying to fight for is the future and the conscience of Nigeria. And so no matter what they do, they can kick us out of the internet. We're still gonna find a way to get back to it. I'm gonna start from FFK. So FFK, he's been proven to be inconsistent, and it's not just today. It didn't start today. FFK has been inconsistent since the very beginning. He only go where the ground is soft. If the ground ground is not soft, you're not going to find FFK there. So now it's the campaign, and it's moving from one party to the other because it's trying to probably dodge a bullet because it knows something big is coming for him. So you can't take people like that serious because they're not steady in their ways. Somebody in the panel said he embezzled 4-point-something billion before. And these are the kind of people who come on TV and they'll be screaming Jesus Christ. You know, God is so merciful because there's gonna be a special place for some people in hell. You're not clean. Don't use Jesus' name if you're not clean. That's what I want to say. And number two, for the people who think they can buy the judiciary, we're watching. Oh, we're watching. We're here. We're waiting for you. If he got $100 million to buy the judiciary, we will see, because they know that they can't escape this one. It's just so many evidences, so many ways they cannot buy this over. From the birth certificate, now it's the Guineans, whatever that is. If you want a diplomatic passport to a country, you like number one citizen, so that's where you belong. So if he has a diplomatic passport to Guinea, he belongs to Guinea. That's just what it is. If he pays for it or they gave it to him, it's still the same thing. So you cannot have two alliances. You get alliances to Guinea. You cannot be president of Nigeria that way, because you're gonna have double. You're gonna have just two alliances, and it's not gonna work that way. That's why a president must not be a dual citizenship holder. So that in itself means you cannot win the court case. So the judiciary, we're looking at you. We're just waiting to see what you're gonna do, because the whole world knows the truth. We know the truth. So it'll be good for you guys review the evidence and pass the judgment the way it should be. Because if this goes down the wrong path, the youths are gonna go crazy. Reason why they're not doing that right now is because the principal said we should wait. If you all screw this up, the country might go on fire. So you better know what you're doing. That's my submission. Thank you, Mr. Helfis. Thanks everybody in the panel and comment section. God bless every one of us.
Thank you, Mr. Beneza. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, let us quickly listen to somebody else here before we move on. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Please turn down your device, please. Your name and where you're calling from.
I'm calling from the US.
Turn down your device. You are still watching me from your device,
Which
madam.
volume? The TV volume?
Yes, anywhere you're watching me from, turn it down.
So I should turn off the TV then?
Yes.
Okay. Is it better now?
Okay, it's fine. What's your name, madam?
Okay. Yeah, I'm calling from the US, and I've been listening to you guys. I'm not a lawyer though, but I watch it on another platform. Having a dual citizenship is not the issue. The issue with Tiffany Boone is that he did mark no that he didn't have it. That's the perjurious part of it. Having dual citizenship has nothing to do with it. But when you declare that you have it, no problem. But he was sweeping it under the carpet. That's where his perjury came in. That's just what I wanted to share, because I saw it on the other platform.
Yeah, but because he thought that it's not going to escalate to this moment, that's why they were pushing and pushing and pushing. But at this moment now,
they thought it was Nigeria before.
Before, yes.
They didn't realize that the lazy youths have woken up. They didn't realize that.
That's the right word. They thought it's Nigeria before,
And like they have always been they don't know anything about this technology. So that's why they thought they can do what they did before. But that's okay. Tiffany Boone cannot go back to his Conakry, and Boko Haram cannot go back to his Niger Republic.
Thank you.
It's not going to happen. They are not going to swear him in. No, not under God's watch. It's not happening. So please bear in mind, do not keep saying Nigeria is Nigeria is coming out of this. It is the
Amen.
power of our tongue, and Nigeria must come out.
Amen.
They are trying to frighten
It's
us
true.
because this pay billion. They are working psychologically on your mind to think they can do it. They cannot. I don't see anybody who went to school that will be taking orders from somebody who doesn't even have primary 6. Just because he has money, then those judges don't have a conscience. They don't have a family. So that's just my contribution. Thanks for picking my call.
God bless you, madam. I really appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let's hear from the next person. Oga Bob Victor. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the things you are doing. Thank you for the submission. And I want to
you
say
have
something
is making noise from your end, sir. Something's making noise from your speaker or whatever.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead.
I want to say something concerning what that lady just said. He said she's a lawyer. She doesn't know what she's saying. If she's a lawyer, she should go back to the Constitution. That's exactly what a son who was an ex-governor
She says she's not a lawyer. That's what
she said she's not a lawyer. Oh, please. She didn't say she was a lawyer.
Okay, thank you. And she's wrong. If she wants to know what it is, let her go to the Constitution and check. That's how we tell people to read what they have. Their country, not just to come outside and speak. But you need to equip yourself when you come outside to talk.
Yeah, but so, that's why you are here to educate her. You don't need to attack her.
Yeah, that's why.
Just correct her.
That's why I'm correcting her now that she needs to go back to the Constitution. That she's wrong. It's not right for him to declare a dual citizenship. This is a universal law. It's not only Nigeria, it's a universal law. So they should know that common sense will tell you that is wrong. So you cannot pay allegiance to 2 nations. And I want to go to the other side that we are speaking on, with what is going on now. As I told you guys yesterday or 2 days ago, that Labour Party is going to win the first in the court, but they'll go to the Supreme Court. That we should keep our fingers crossed. That is where the fight really is. And I want to also thank Mr. CN. Mr. CN, I watched you. You see what happened. And whenever we attack, when we are on the table, whenever we correct people, you try to say, oh, let him speak. He spoke and he gave you a name and you reacted very viciously. Thank you for your reaction. Thank you for saying who you are. Thank you for saying where you come from. And thank you. You are a good man and you are a real son of the soil. A man that came from the biggest black nation from an Igbo origin. God bless you, Mr. Sia. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello. Turn down your device, Madam, please.
Hello.
Okay, please turn your device down completely. Good evening to you,
Yeah,
Madam.
it's already down. Good
Okay.
evening,
Thank
Mr.
you.
NAIJA. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
All the panelists, the people on the comments, Joy US. I just want to make a comment on what we've been discussing. I quite get it that Mr. Agbado, there is so much over him, his nationality, the perjury, all those stuff, all the things going on. I want us to also, Mr. NAIJA, please, if you can research and help us find out, with all this money he's pumping in, because I also do feel when you're eating, they know that they are like, honestly, like two-headed snake. They don't, you can't say what exactly they are up to. If they are cheating on Mr. Agbado, which I couldn't care if they cheat on him and they are using him to use all his money, and then they now put Mr. Shetima in. I want us to kind of dig into that, try and find out if they kick Agbado out, is there any way will they be able to put Shetima to replace him, which is like we are back to square one. That is scary for me. That's my question, and I don't know if I have anything else to for the
I think on that, I think CM will answer that when we get there, because if Agbado is out completely because of all this crisis around him, it's supposed to automatically affect his running mate. So, but I don't know. Let's say I guess.
Please, yes, we need to really ask help. Let people that know about politics and all, not only politics, Nigeria have their thing that they're like two-headed snake. You don't even know which side of it is more poisonous. So we know what exactly we are dealing with, and, be prepared on that side. And for the judiciary, honestly, I feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for them, and I hope they don't go down to history. And I mean, to be honest,
my sister, can I try and see if I can help you with that?
Yes. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, hold on, Madam Origin. Somebody want to respond to you.
Yes. So the Shetima is a running mate.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Where you talking from?
You can't hear me?
Yeah, it's better now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I said Shetima is a running mate, and the stolen mandate was given to the presidential candidate of the APC. If for any reason that mandate is retrieved from the presidential candidate, then automatically Shetima is also rejected. He can't go without his presidential candidate. So that is the only
automatically disqualified.
It's automatic. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
That has been my fear. Yes. So briefly on judiciary, I tell them the truth is whether they take. I will rather advise them. Someone said they can take the money and not deliver. That is a trap there. If anyone that wants to stand for the truth should reject, money is not everything. If money is everything, America, there will be no one in America that will be suffering. There will be no depression in America. There will be no, people commit suicide here with a lot of money. People have committed suicide with money. So money is not everything. They shouldn't think about that. They should think about what is ahead of them, because either with them or without them, Nigeria is moving forward. So they rather plan to be a part of the new Nigeria that is moving forward, which of course a lot is going to be left behind. Those that have eaten all the money and are doing all they are doing, they are going to, there's no escape for them. That is my own, contribution. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Okay. All right. My people, let's say we get another call just now. Let me quickly check before we move on. I guess we are done with calls now. Okay, yes, we are done. Let me come to the panel. Okay, meanwhile, before I move on with the panel, I would like to quickly appreciate my people that have super chatted me here. Let me quickly go on. Dewale Jonathan, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. 7G Omede, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for the continuous encouragement here. God bless you all, my people. All right. Remember our aim. Our aim is to get 800 likes. We currently have 692. Before I will call on the next person, make we just complete 700. More no say 100. Now we go advocate for later, as me and CM doing yesterday. I beg, press on the like button, my people. We just have 7 to complete 700. The 800 later will go fight for his side. Press on the like button, my people. Continue to do that for us. Okay, we have someone calling in. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, my brother. Good evening, my brother.
Good evening.
Please, Mr. Elvis, thank you for all your efforts and all the people that talk and the ones and the panelists. Please, my brother, I wanted to know, why is it that this, our fight, our pastors are not talking in Nigeria? Is it that they are not seeing what is happening? Or, I don't understand. Is it that they are not seeing what is about to befall Nigeria? Because in Nigeria, we know after your family, the next place you go and gather and talk is church and mosque. Why is it that they are not talking? Or are they not seeing it? Are they not seeing what is happening? Why is it that they don't talk? The government will collect money. The next place you go is church too. They will collect their tithe and whatever. Does it mean they are not seeing what Nigeria is facing? Why is it they're not talking? Is it not the Bible that says them, even in that Quran, that they should speak against evil? Why is it that they're not talking? I want to call your attention. You remember the man deducted his voice with that of P2V. It was because that man, you see that top tick he made or whatever, he said anybody that will vote APC should be a mad person. The person should check his brain. That was why they picked that man to go and do whatever thing they did. I want to know, in this Nigeria, all of us, we are fighting this together. I believe in what give us our mandate is always say, you know, if they know that in this country is give me, I give you. If you vote me, I go vote you. It's now trade by barter or turnover between a particular tribe. My brother, there's no point all of us wasting our time here. Make we just scatter it all. Because I get angry and my heart bleed every day that you will see people that in their age of 80s will come on national television. Look at Lai Mohammed at his age. Look at Sarah Wolinka, whatever we hold at high esteem. Look at what they are doing. Is it that we are now using one Nigeria we claim, we are now going to bigotry sites, talking about tribalism? We always condemn it, but in our own actions, it's always there. Does it mean that people will now seal up those that want the right thing to be done? You are talking about there are some people we need to talk. See, Falano is under third force. That man is also talking in his own way. Pat or Tom, Charlie Boyd, Onyeko Onwenu. There are many that all of us, there are many that they are obedient. They are doing their own bit, but we want them more. Where is Odisaba Kobotem? Where is this our brother that came? There are two of them from your place that came to this place. Please, we need them to join our voice to do the right thing. This is the right time. They have known now that there is a path or there is a plan now to buy the judiciary up. Let those our judiciary, let those our son that believe in the right thing, let them come and join our voice and speak up. Why do we like to do evil? What do they cause black men? I want to know. Because at times I look all this, it's like my heart will just tear into two. Do they cause us, my brothers? Do they cause us? What is wrong with us? Why is it that we'll see the wrong thing and we'll keep on doing it? What is wrong? What are we going to tell our children? What is wrong with us? Look at Sudan, how they were civilians killing their own brothers. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? Why is it that we are feeling this pain? And those that are using Nigeria as trade by barter, they are not doing anything. It's not touching them. What is wrong with them? What is wrong? What is wrong with us? Why is it that we don't like the right thing? Look at somebody like P2V that came and want to do justice to this nation, at least to see if things will fix right. Why do they want to suppress him? Why do they want to suppress us? Why is it that nobody in Nigeria, why is it that our elderly people, apart from three of them,
My sister, they won't succeed. Don't cry.
why can't they hear
Do
our
not
voice?
don't cry. They won't succeed. They
Madam,
won't
don't
succeed.
cry. Don't cry.
Don't
Oh my
cry. They won't
God,
succeed.
this
Don't
is
cry.
so
They won't
painful.
succeed.
I'm ashamed of
It's true.
myself. See where I
So
was.
No,
sorry,
don't.
madam. So sorry,
No,
madam.
do not. Do
So
not.
sorry.
They came
Don't.
and
Don't
Don't.
immediately anytime I'm going to work, hold on, Mr. Evans. Do you know that anytime I'm going to work, the ones in Cameroon, they will say, We don't hear your president now. Maybe you people are laughing at us. We don't hear your president now. I am very, very ashamed of myself. I was telling them that no, Nigeria, we are fighting it. Why is it that our elderly men cannot gather and stand up for the right thing? Oh,
it's okay.
So sorry,
It's okay.
madam. So sorry, madam. So sorry, madam.
So sad.
So sorry.
So sad.
It's okay.
So sad.
I just want to leave out vent.
Mr. Ibis, please, can I say something? Just second, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like I just want to say something to one of the points she made. Yesterday I tell myself, maybe because of the way he is in Africans. You see, to be honest, our clergy people, they disappoint us in this race. I'm telling you, I will not make all these our big deals.
I saw your comment yesterday, Mr. Victor, and that your comment actually moved me.
That's not Mr. Victor, that's Gospel.
Sorry, Mr. Gospel. That comment moved me yesterday.
Don't do Gospel. No, they disappoint us. These are the people that people go to their church to pay tithe and offerings. But when it comes to this fight for freedom, they are not talking. And funny enough, people will still go to church today. You see, that means they see Nigeria finish and they are living comfortable.
Thank you. I have someone on the phone.
My brother, religion is a scam in Nigeria. Religion is a scam.
Hold on. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, Mr. DG. Please talk to us, sir.
Hey, bro. Good evening once again.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, panelists, and good evening, viewers too. I was supposed to be as one of the panelists, but I don't know. Somehow I was kicked out. It's unfortunate. However, let me just say, what is happening in our country right now is so pathetic, bro. I must tell you. Just like the last speaker, the mother that was shedding tears. Excuse me. I was speaking with my sister in the US. I stay in Germany. I live in Germany, in North Germany. I was talking with my sister a few days ago. She was virtually crying on the phone. Crying, inconsolable, telling me that, do you know, no matter the amount you send back home, that is not enough for them. That what did we do to deserve peace? That if she has the opportunity, she will bring all the whole members of the family straight to US. I said, but sister, it's not possible. He said, yes, I should start looking for the connection. Why? As a result of the plight we find ourselves. What did we do to deserve this situation? Are we caused to be Nigerians? What is happening? We have a nation called Nigeria, just like every other nation. But is ours different? What did we do to deserve this? Our leaders have no compassion. They have no empathy on the citizens whom they are supposed to better their lifestyles. They are only there to enrich themselves. It's unfortunate. This is really heartbreaking, honestly. Really, really heartbreaking indeed. Now, that being said, with all these things that are happening, with all these revelations, I really wonder how these guys are going to get out of this. Except the judiciary, your lordship, except they are not humans. This is what I see. Because it's like they've been cornered. I don't know how Tinubu is going to get out of this.
Thank you, sir.
The judiciary, yes, if you are listening, your lordship, the whole Nigerians have cried out. It's your turn to prove to Nigerians that you can be bought, that you can be bought over. The world, not only Nigerians, are waiting for you, for your judgment. With all these evidences we have, please do the right thing.
Thank you.
Do the right thing to save that country. Your decision, your judgment will either save or mar the country. Come after you decision, it's either you make the right decision, Nigeria will stand, or you make the wrong decision, Nigeria will go ablaze, and it will be ready to be burned down by the youth.
Thank you, sir.
Please do the right thing. That is just what I have to say. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, callers, I'm done now. Let's do our final submission quickly. Everybody, this time around, we need to monitor the time so that we can round up. I'll go to give us a mandate, 5 minutes, sir. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for this. I want to be vulnerable for a little moment. Please just allow me, people. Bishop David Oyedepo, Pastor WF Kumoyi, Pastor E. Adeboye, and all of the men of God. You've had, I know by virtue of what is going on in Nigeria, you people are fathers of faith, and you know what is going on in the country. We've just had a painful moment tonight again and again and again and again and again and again. People are suffering, people are dying, people are crying. Just some days ago in southern Kaduna, 33 people died. Nigeria has become a country where the life of a cow is worth more than the life of a human being. That is how bad these guys have subjected us in our country. The life of a cow, if a cow dies in Kaduna, Hamis, security officer will go look for that cow and will kill the cow. But if human dies in Kaduna, they don't care. Nigerian Defense Headquarters is in Kaduna. El-Rufai is the governor of Kaduna State. 33 people died in Kaduna during Ramadan and Easter period. Men of faith, please. Now is when the nation needs you. Elijah and Elisha stood up to Ahab. Elijah told Ahab, he said, the dogs will lick your blood. And that word never returned back to the mouth of Elijah. It happened. When the righteous rule, the people rejoice. When the wicked rule, the people suffer. Peter Obi is not yet the president, but look at the peace, love that is given to people. I beg you people, can you stand up and speak to the conscience of the nation? Just for the cry of that woman that just called and call in. People are dying every day. Like the last caller said, there's no amount of money you send home that can satisfy them. I am a perfect example. We don't dry every cloth out in the public. The same way it may happen to Mr. CM, it may happen to Mr. Elvis. There's no amount of money you send home today that will be enough for them. Now is the time that Nigeria needs you. Please, mothers of faith, please, both Muslims and Christians, can you please speak truth to power? And Sultan of Sokoto, please stop begging Peter Obi to let go. Please just stop it. If you're doing it, stop it now. Sultan of Sokoto, if you're doing it, stop it now. Peter Obi will not let go of this mandate. A drug baron can never rule us. I am from the Southwest. I am proud to be a Yoruba man. I am from Oyo State, the same place that the Chief Justice of Nigeria comes from. And in that culture, we don't allow àwọn agbéwiri, we don't allow ẹni tó ń fa gbùrù to even be in our families. No. So Ariwola, mo tún pè ẹ́ lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí lálẹ́ yìí. Will you swear in Tinubu on 29th of May, holding a Quran, knowing that this guy is a drug baron that has submitted $460,000 in the US? Will you swear in Tinubu if they allow you on 29, knowing that he's 71 and his daughter is 65? Will you allow Tinubu, knowing well that he forged certificate and he lied under oaths? that is, he doesn't have, he indicated that he has dual citizenship. Will you allow it? Holding a Quran. I'm not judging you. I'm only questioning you. People from all over the world, United States of America, UK, Canada, all over the world, sits down every day on this platform that God has blessed this young man with, Mr. Elvis, and they pour out their mind because they don't have money to go to the mainstream media. I know you are listening to us, Ariwola. You are an elderly man and we respect you. Will you, if they allow you, because I know that Tinubu cannot be the president. We don't hate him, but we are just saying no. He lacks moral, he lacks competence, he lacks compassion. Over 88 people died during this past election. Will you allow it if they allow you? Allegedly, they say you guys got over $10 million as bribe. Will you guys allow him to be the president? Stand up and do the right thing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stand up for what is right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Mr. Shuksobibu, sir, please use your 5 minutes. Thank you. Final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, I wanna speak on I don't think we discuss it, but I heard people made mention of Buhari, and what he said I think today or yesterday for
yesterday.
it. Yeah, about him. it's so funny.
Sorry, Mr. Chooks, can you allow me just 1 second, please?
We don't have time anymore. The time we are in a rush.
Yeah, I will be short. I'll be short. Let him. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, just to correct one impression that I see on the comment section. Yorubas didn't push Tinubu. Pa Ayo Adebanjo is the leader of Afenifere. We are not supporting. We are not in support of Tinubu's candidacy of the presidency. Yorubas didn't support Tinubu. Yorubas didn't push Tinubu. Okay. Tinubu used it out. No sensible Yorubas in their right mind supported Tinubu. So get that clear. And there are millions of us on the planet of the earth that are not in support of his candidacy. Thank you.
Mr. Chus, please go ahead.
Yeah. So it's a even if you don't believe in what Nnamdi Kanu is saying, with what this man just said, we get you thinking, because what is the motive for you to build a rail to Niger? What is the motive for you to give them money for security or whatever? What is the motive for you to say that you're gonna retire and go and live in Niger? Which means after this Buhari, we will never get chance to see Buhari again. That is questionable, and things will unravel. There are so many things that is hidden. There's so many things that is hidden that we get to know once the right government gets in there. And I'm saying it, if the right government gets in there, everybody in this government must be probed, from their media man to whatever, to know what happened, because that statement he made yesterday, especially when he said we should forgive him. Forgive him for what? He need to tell us what we will forgive him for. So I urge every Nigerian, never give up. Let us continue to put pressure. As far as we are putting pressure, they are afraid of what is happening in Sudan now. Imagine what is happening in Sudan. And we all should learn from it and never allow it to happen, because everybody go beg you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, I would like us to quickly hear from the next person we have here. Okay, let me call on Ginger Breadman. Please use your 5 minutes if you're still with us. I'm not even sure if you're still with us. Okay, Mr. Victor, please use. Okay, no, sorry, not Mr. Victor. ECBD, sir, your 5 minutes. Final submission. Thank you, sir. Okay, it's not available right now.
Sorry, I'm available, Mr. Nanjao.
Okay, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. Well, when you have a team and people that says everything the right way, sometimes you wouldn't have so much to say. But yeah, like what I would just say, this Showore person, to be honest, I've always said it, I'm not a fan. I know some people will say, oh, the only thing is that we need to understand that these people, the way that they have been able to hold the country down is through a lot of psychological games that they play. If you're expecting their method to be straightforward, you will never find it. That's why you find somebody talking with one side of his mouth and another time he's talking with the other side. So you cannot expect somebody to come out and say that he's a friend of these people. But when it comes to the time of doing his own part for them, he will do it. And that's how it is even for some of the people in the media. Yeah, you see these media houses, some of them, it's just the same thing. They are all in this together, but they have to try and disguise themselves so that they can also seem appealing to the general public somehow, so that they won't seem like one side, especially for views and all that. So let's be very careful. Let us not get too emotional. Let us be more strategic and be more, it's good to, I believe in the world you are living right now. If you're not seeking knowledge or seeking for how things work or trying to find out how things are being done, then I feel like you're really disadvantaged. In fact, to me, it's some kind of mental disability because we live in a very tricky, cunning, and, cunning world. So I think I will just leave it there for now. And also, these people from outside, the other day, this Zelensky of a person was there congratulating. We could see the desperation, It's just desperation, feeling like to them, the only thing that they are looking at is what can benefit them. Most of them, that's just majority of all these external forces is what can they get. They don't care about the people, the masses. They are just looking for who to make deals with, So, and it's just quite unfortunate that somebody that is going through all that in his country is still having time to congratulate somebody that even the process has not been finalized. There's still, court cases and everything. So, but so my point is that we have to keep on pushing. We have to look for how we can protect, even if it means going to the embassies, those of us that are outside the country that we cannot fly back to Nigeria and do these kind of things. Wherever
Thank you.
we are, we can go to the embassies, we can make our voice heard in a peaceful, organized manner. But we must let the world know that we are not supporting those kind of things in Nigeria, So thank you so much. Let me stop there for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Isibidi. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let's hear from final submission from you, Madam Ellen. Thank you very much. Okay, let us
Okay.
zoom.
Good evening.
Thank you, Madam.
Once
Go
again.
ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Okay, I want to just point out something. This country, there's so the politicians are so corrupt. Honestly, they are just like you keep saying, they failed the citizenry so much so that I don't know if people heard the case of a 15-year-old boy who took his friend from a Ebonyi state to somewhere to a native doctor to use him to make money so that he could buy GLK for himself, a 15-year-old.
We
And
see series
the
of
man,
that.
you've seen series of that, right?
Yeah.
So right now, there's in 2018, somebody got a grant into this country worth trillions of dollars. Let me just say trillions of naira. Let me not use the word dollars, because according to reliable source, allegedly, that money is bigger than what Nigeria is even owing. And up till today, most other African countries that got the same grant have all paid their beneficiaries apart from Nigeria. Today you hear that federal government is doing this, the person that got the grant is dead, all sorts of stories. And up till now, recently we heard that federal government said they have a grant that they are paying as palliative, which is a lie. It's still that money that they are circulating and sharing and doing all sort of drama with. But that's by the way. I'm just trying to point out how
Yeah.
corrupt the people are. So much so that the little that even the outside this thing will send to benefit the citizenry, they will still carry it and add to what they have. They're like a case of mad people who keep gathering things that they are not going to use, because for how long are they? I mean, how much can they use in a day? How much can they eat in a day? If it's to sleep, to drive a car, how many cars can they drive in a day? Or how many gold bed can they, or how many room can they sleep in a day, in a night? It's just one. But it's just a case of gathering to heap for nothing, for ants to possibly, destroy one day. Please, I will still beg the judiciary again. I know, because everybody is going back to them. They are our only hope right now. I plead with you, judiciary, please do the right thing. Yes, I said if they brought the money, collect it. What I meant was collect it and use it for the good of the judiciary, because I know you're lacking so much. You're lagging behind. A lot of other countries have a lot of things that would have helped, but I think we are still doing analog style of operation. Collect it and use it to, better your establishment and all that, and make Nigeria know that this money came from them, even use it as part of evidence against them. There's really no, because if you let them take it back, they are still going to take it back, and then still keep it with them. We need to move forward. These people have kept us backward. We are laughing stock of most African countries that we would have we were helping before now. I know where we would have been if we had the right leadership. We are done with these people. Judiciary, please. I'm begging you as a mother, please do the right thing. And I call on your wives. If you're a man, I call on your wives and your daughters. Let them gather every day and say, Daddy, please, my husband, please. If you're a woman, then your husbands and your sons, is their responsibility to speak to you in the morning, speak to you in the afternoon, speak to you at night, and insist that you do the right thing. So that when you come back home, your children will be proud of you. Your generation will celebrate you. See Nena Oti, how she's celebrated. Please do the right thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Ellen. Thanks for the support, the financial support. God bless you. I never expected that from you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. NWATCH. Thank you, all the panelists. Thank you for all that you have been doing. All of you have been, speaking eloquently with, speaking with passion, and speaking with, toughness from the inside of you all. And I quite appreciate one, Mr. CM. I appreciate you a lot. I always hope to see you so that when you speak, I learn from you, because if a man does not, if a man stop learning, that man is somehow, in academic world, they say you are dead. So I wish to hear from you sometime. I do a little bit of criticism, because that's when I'm loaded with what you are saying. So I criticize just to straighten you, not to push you down. And I thank you for really, using logic to explain your terms, because if you don't understand the logic behind if people don't understand the logic behind your explanation, they will misinterpret. That is why we need to question some kind of education people get. That's why we are questioning our men in authority now that are ruling, that call themselves so name, but they don't want it, because we know when we graduated from the university, we are given the certificate in learning and in character. In learning and in character. So when one of it is out, that means your honor that you've been given is none and void. If one of it, especially the character, is out, your honor is none and void. So I wish to thank Mr. NAIJA for what you are doing. And I want to speak on the judiciary. Anybody, Nigerians should stop begging the judiciary. That is the weakness from a nation. That is the weakness. You pay their gratuity. You pay them working for the nation. It is your tax money you're paying them. You send money to your people, they take the money and you pay them. You cannot stoop down so low and start begging them. If they want to fulfill the right, what Agbado set on board, let them fulfill it. Then they bring down the nation. Everyone should look at Sudan. What is happening in Sudan? That is just a mere cry now. What about, are we not looking back? What about if they dismantle the constitution? I was in one panel, I told them that we should look at the mindset of the military. We should go back in our history and check their mindset. Now it has happened in Sudan. The mindset of them is that they cannot allow civilians to rule over them again. You see the mindset now, that they cannot allow the military to rule, the civilian to rule over them again. That is the general, one of the general that is fighting now. He said it point blank, and countries are supporting them, from Egypt to France to some countries in Europe. They are supporting the two factions. Right. So, and now, Mr. NAIJA, just give me 1 minute. No. And I want to just want 30 seconds, please. I want to say, I want to say this. Mr. CN, you see that when you are attacked, when your personality is being attacked, indirectly or directly, you see the kind of, see what came out of you. Your time is up. And I thank you that you brought it out. Thank you. That is why when we speak against some people, they put us down, but that is the right thing for you to do. And I thank you for doing it.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you. Thank you. We're in a rush time now.
Thank you, Victor.
Bona, thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you. I would like you to quickly talk to us as well. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening. Good evening.
Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, NAIJA Watch. Good evening, everybody, the panel. Thank you for this opportunity once again.
Thank you.
Sorry, I've not been regular since like 2-3 days now. Because of one or two things that is disturbing. I just want to appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to appreciate you using this opportunity to tell many people that I don't have much to contribute today. People have said a lot. I've been listening since before I get the opportunity to enter now. I just want to use this opportunity. Okay. I just want to use the opportunity to say, okay, go on.
Your appearance means a lot to us. That's what I wanted to say.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. So, like I used to say at that time, we never have this opportunity to talk to the outside world like this. But you, Mr. Avis, may God replenish you. May God bless you. And all the panelists, may God bless you. And I believe that our mandate is coming by the grace of God. I'm believing that I have that belief with a lot of evidence that is available now, that God is infinite mercy of people that are dying in Nigeria, of people that are suffering in this country, of the way people are that is going hungry every day. Like some of you said there, that one of us said there, that if you send your money from that place, as a dollar is high now, our money does not have value again. There's no value on it. You send it, they'll spend it in just few days. There's no value on it. So I'm thanking you, appealing to all of us that we should keep the fire burning. We should not allow the fire to go down. Thank you once again for the opportunity. Mr. CM, give us your mandate. All of you, I appreciate you. And I believe one day will come like this, we'll come together and celebrate it in Nigeria by the grace of God. Thank you, sir.
Amen. God bless you, Mazu Bona. You coming around means a lot to us. I reiterate. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Guys, please, CM is the last person here, but remember we have a goal. Our goal is to have 800 likes. We currently have 728. Please press on the like button. And we still have about 800 watching us across, about 600 people watching us on NWATCH. Press on the like button, my people. Let's hit that 800 before we round up. God bless you all. It's currently on 728, 729 now. Continue to press on it. God bless you all. Mr. CM, please give us your final submission.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, NAIJA. My final submission, at least from what happened today, this evening, you must deduce something from it. You are doing the right thing, and people rely on you as a good organ of information to cry out. Imagine the lady phoning from US crying. Now, just the joke. If we take Cameroonians, you have maybe a fossil as president, and now they are laughing at him, say we've seen the person you people elected. So it's a general shame anyway. So people now come here to to bear their minds. It's a credit. Even if they didn't get him, but they will phone. And nearly, at least from what I've gathered, new people phone today, those I've not had before.
Yes.
So you see what it is, because people are listening and they've seen the direction you are pushing. Therefore, it is what you are pushing here is what everybody, everywhere, any right thinking person is pushing for. So they feel that the whatever we discuss here is like minds is going together. So I don't need to tell you Jidekiji anymore. You've already, Jidekiji means keep it up. Now, there is this thing somebody sent to me. I think I discussed it with somebody. They said this is the time we should, the witches in Nigeria, if really they want to be useful, let them go and they attack.
Exactly.
So let them go. Let them go. So this is the time to enlist the services of the witches. Those wicked, they will go and attack all these politicians, kill all of them, so that they will allow P2B take over and repair Nigeria. It's clear that people don't like P2B, not because he won't perform, but because of that selfish interest that if this man gets in, this normal big manism we do, we lord it over the poor people, it won't work. Because P2B self is not interested in being a big man. He's so free. So he will make it easy for poor people, bring a sort of a level playing field, listen to the people, do the thing that will benefit the poor people. When you are talking to me, say, oh, there's a school somewhere in Niger State that is leaking. They've reported it. I just had it. So let's go there and see what we do. This type of person, and they don't want it. All these thieves you see in APC and PDP, they don't want it. That's why they're doing all these things. But I feel, like somebody said, the judges, let them remember that they are in Nigeria. God, go and touch their hearts. That irrespective of any bribe, let them say the evidence is overwhelming that P2B won. As simple as that. So that Nigeria will continue. Otherwise, not only that the world will laugh at us, not only that a lot of over 100 million people or 200 million people, their hope will be dashed. Nobody know the casualty that will follow. It might not be a war, but the fact that people now, imagine what people put up with to go and vote. No cash, they say they are voting. Get your PVC, some were lost, they still find it. Some paid money, yes. No petrol, but they put up all this to vote because of Obi. So God is my prayer and the prayer of NAIJA that you will look from heaven and say, look, these people have suffered enough and they've sacrificed enough to bear the brunt of all this hardship, yet they are unshaken in making their choice. Thank you and good night.
Thank you very much, Augustine. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Before we go, please don't leave. It will be unfair for you to leave without pressing the like button. It doesn't matter if you're already in bed. Please press on the like button. Our aim is to have 800. We currently have 739. Can we continue to take that forward? Let's hit 800 before
Mr. NAIJA, sorry for cutting you. Sorry about
Yes.
that. Did you hear anything about the argument in the court?
No.
Which court?
Okay.
Which court? Which court?
Have they not started the case?
Okay,
No. They have
no,
not
I think
started
it's
anything. It's
tribunal.
still pending.
Yeah.
We discussed it
Okay.
3 days ago.
Okay.
It's still
Okay.
pending.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we discussed it on Thursday.
Just
Yeah,
press the like button. Press the like button.
my people. Press it. We
How
have
many?
740 now, my people. Continue to press
sorry,
it.
not this one.
Press it now. Make una press them now. 800 be our aim. Make we achieve them before we go, my people. Press on the like button. So make una press them. Make una press them now. Why not they do this thing? You know, they just leave on there. They are not even pressing. So they just look.
Say it's 560 watching. A lot of people.
Yeah, make una press the like button, reach inside the Chief Justice house. Press the like button, reach inside.
It's 747 now.
Okay, so that is a 50.
Oh, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I said sometime when I think about Nigeria matter, I remember how what Fela sing during his time. Everything that man said, now with the experience for Nigeria.
Fela is a prophet.
But when he was saying it, they call him a madman, drunkard. You know? So how what he said then he played, everything is playing now.
755. 757.
Talk him, you know.
758.
I beg, press the like button, go enter inside Buhari bedroom. I beg, so I ain't gonna see this election of free and fair.
760. Abi, yeah. 760.
Press. Enter into Agbado Bona Maru.
Ordinary 40, now you remain now.
Just 40 that I know. Ordinary 40, exactly. You are right.
Ordinary now.
Just ordinary 40.
You know, plenty. So if na 40, if na 40 loaves of they say
40
bread
Agbado.
1,000
May I just give 40 Agbado? I beg, give 40 Agbado.
Ordinary 40, you the pepper some people. So may you press
them. May them press them.
People stingy.
Me no understand. Ordinary 40.
No be for this kind of one. I no go cost them anything.
There's also pay their tithe now. Tithe are not free, and the bishop is our amiable speaker.
But all this, they still they collect with this condition. They still they collect tithe for Nigeria with this condition.
Yes, so you never know these people. They still they collect. So. We're gonna press on 762.
No, 763 from 764. 764.
When I see where Dino Malawi they go prostrate for one elderly woman.
Whenever you unmute yourself, God's power, we hear ourselves from yourself.
We just remain 35. Just 35. 34 now. It remains 34 now.
Okay, I'm gonna press on now, my people. I will take forever today.
But wait, you know, say there are certain things where you go there when you reflect on second thought, it could be madness. How do you know go to acquire wristwatch like that? The pack for what? You know, certain things you go to check and they want big government.
Mr. CM, do you know how much you receive
that
for
behavior alone
allowance in the Senate?
It
500 million.
Why no?
500 million.
Establish.
Now they give them for their constituency project.
Establish pure water industry for your people. These people are wicked.
Even scholarship fund is not too much. Scholarship fund, like bursary, where would they get those days? They'll give bursary.
Even
health care for their village.
Even if school, Oshomole is saying, "Oh, na red roof." You go do your own green roof. You make it the rain. Say you do green roof.
Now our poll be this for today. Our poll
829.
894 people now vote. Do you think the judiciary has been compromised? 80% say yes.
Yes.
20%. Somebody corrected me today that I should put not sure. So tomorrow, if we put it on again, we will add the third option there.
If it be that one go be APC option, they confuse us. Leave it like this. People should be clear and on their thought. Leave
God
if you
bless
put
you. God
if
bless
you
Mr.
put
CM. Be
if
straightforward.
you put if you put not sure now APC go full here, they not sure go there. Then go say we know leave them. If you not sure, make you go. You should be able. It's better you don't vote. Now it's better you don't vote.
It's
Make we
better
know
like
say you
this
never
then.
understand. Leave them. Which one be not sure?
But you know, can be say
Mr.
maybe they think they come and say maybe
sure.
Tinubu no will become president,
Okay,
so
Madam
make themselves
Helen.
no sure.
It's true now.
Okay,
Okay,
I'll leave you like this then.
Yes.
It remain 28. Make them come
We're gonna
out. It's
press
true
on now.
now.
Where the 28
It's
people?
true. Now
Mokuna,
It's
no worry.
27 now.
Many,
so that
Mr. Elvis,
27.
Yes, sir.
many information see they come about Agbado. This one is small. Now, people don't talk about before. Many is coming out. We shock
They got
people.
exposed. The guy too dirty. Okay, you see, this question I wanted to ask, but I forgot before. We say, can anybody beat in chess say he want make his son or in this thing take after Tinubu, be like Tinubu? Can somebody come out and say it?
No, let's
He
even
say,
let's do it here. People in comment section and if you want,
yeah.
maybe
Okay,
maybe
yes,
maybe
we go vote for him one day. Maybe that one and NAIJA WATCH, you go frame the question voter. I mean, how can you say or beat your chest that I want my son to grow up and be another Tinubu? Can you say that?
They can never, but they'll come here to see person where they want.
They can't that is nonsense. Sometimes I wonder 27. Sometimes I wonder, is it that maybe it's good, make them carry night. Do you know I felt so bad, almost crying the day the chap from Sierra Leone phoned saying wife say he no go ever step in Nigeria again. Senegal. He says you they talk about Senegal. He say, person leave Nigeria, go Senegal, they take them paradise. That is where we are. Yet all the things we have gas, we have crude oil, we have gold, we have different mineral, yet we are very poor. Just out of wickedness.
We're gonna press and let 25 people remain now. Whenever they talk, they look us. We're gonna press on now, madam.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, maybe the voice is where they hear too hard. Make I put my voice more like, make me go, I beg. Press the like button.
Maybe they go listen to madam.
Press the like button.
Maybe they're not like seeing. They're not like seeing voice.
It remain 23. Well, make them take the message. Make them forget the voice. Just take the message.
Exactly.
Now the message now matter, not be the voice.
Take the message and leave our voice.
Yes.
Based on that question, Mr.
Where's
Elvis,
Sister Rita now?
look
Sister Rita talk now.
B-Ben's,
It will work.
B-Ben's comments.
All of them don't go.
We're gonna press on now, my people.
It remain 22. It come. It remain 22. But Nigeria, these people do shakara up till now. We see how they do shakara jare. See us.
Oga, you wait this your duvet, so they watch me for telly. Carry your phone, go NAIJA WATCH, go press like me, you continue to the watch for telly. Madam, the same thing.
Particularly those people who even phone, make people hear your voice. Not be say you phone us, but
make una press on now. This thing not supposed to be like this. We got the bags this morning. We don't supposed to close the sleep, the dream now. I never eat since. Make I go still eat now and I say no. Press on now.
It's true. So it remain 20. This one be like say it's slow. It remain okay. 77921. Today on slow. If not, they supposed. Yesterday they just they do and but today now. I mean they know their house. Or they don't enter house.
They don't go party. They don't go night weekend.
No,
they just put them for their ear. They listen.
Mr. Shoes people, I believe saying APC people they watch also.
If he be, maybe now.
You know, say they know they like progress.
They not like progress. Now that they
progress na tofiakwa.
They'll say I not go press lie. Make it they talk for them. Make it they talk for them. Don't worry. Make I
here?
shock you if you be APC
Sleep
people when
and
they watch
dream.
this. So if you say you not
Okay,
go
be like,
press because
Madam
you don't
Rita
want to
still there.
complete,
Madam
it go
Rita
still
still there.
complete. Don't worry.
Still there awake. Anyway, na their morning be this for all the, now they get
779
energy.
now. 779. Make una press on now. Ah.
780 from here, 20. We go there back for 20, 19 pound, 19 naira, 9 remain now. Which one? When not like play, 20 naira, no they buy anything for Nigeria.
You know, if 20 naira a day.
57.
You
They
can't
buy sweet now. Sweet. They buy sweet.
Sweet. Be sweet. You go buy for
Mr.
20
TM.
naira.
19 to go.
Yes.
You see,
yeah.
You know, countries like UK, US, and Europe, right?
Mm-hmm.
The currency where they scarce now the higher denomination, but the reverse is for Nigeria. Now the lower denomination now the scarce.
Okay, my people. Since this thing not complete,
no, it complete 16 now, 784 from here. It remains
16. Be like saying I'm mounted to climb because these people now APC people remain for years. Now APC people.
They will complete it.
They will complete it. I don't know whether
15
okay,
to go.
Margarita said 20 naira for pure water. Nah, that one na money. Okay, it's true. You know, say if you buy something for Nigeria, they bring 50 naira, then they look like say you the mad. Say which one is that assemble 50. Unless you bring like 1,000, they pack them. Then go look for change.
Even bank they reject them.
It be like say we get look, say we never come out to CMC.
Okay, Jerry.
Thank God say I never go see. Jerry C. Obasanjo, God bless
you. See now, sometimes you go to hurry.
You no best now, Victor, no
now my luck, now my luck bring us, so I come late and you see, you get on well.
I mean your day the rush.
That one no be APC. It can never be APC.
No, make a pass judgment.
But it can never be APC.
No, CM, before I go thank this my person, so Jerry Obasanjo. Una way they like, I beg. Mukuna no fast again. Take and slow, I beg. Take and slow.
Now 15, you want me to go reduce
No,
talk
no,
so.
take and slow. If you know, say for the last 10
you
minutes,
want more pure water now.
You know this. All these Americans now then they wake up for sleep.
No, make I be the one more. You continue this episode again.
You know, say for UK they chop bolly and granite well. You want use and buy bolly and granite, I beg. Who could not do well?
No. This see, man. Jerry Obasanjo, God will bless you.
And more do second part 2 now. More continue part 2.
No, Americans know plenty now. Tomorrow na Sunday. Make we leave and make we leave them.
CM,
how many
you want CM? You want more vote? You want more vote?
You know, say if you put an eye, all this one, this one the American session because
more vote now, more vote.
More votes now. You want know how many of us there? You talk. How many of them? They only 2.
Only 2 UK. The rest na America. And California. This.
Make una not listen to give us our mandate. Give us our mandate.
Give us our mandate. Let us use the Texas level for them. Texas level.
America people.
Waiting, Mr. Elvis, stop here. No, here. What you talk?
I say we can not listen to you now, America people. Now wake up on that side.
Now they wake on
Mr. TM there now. You know what? You feel go sleep, Mr. CM.
No, we not they wake up now for Texas now. It's about 6:28.
We'll do another 1 hour or 2 hours.
Okay. Another 1 hour or 2 hours to give more gap. Well, that's okay.
Okay.
Just to help California people wake up from California.
Meanwhile, California people. Bye-bye.
You talk to Sister Omoye be that too.
I don't.
I don't call
anybody. How many remain?
You know, I don't leave this place for now.
She go attack you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Jerry C. Obasanjo, thank you. God bless you. I really appreciate this. Madam Helen, I don't know how you take the dual for Nigeria. You still there with us this time. Madam Helen, the trial.
Just to show you how just to show you the patriotism and then the mind that she has for the country. It's just the mind for the
She's
country.
very consistent. That's the thing.
This suffering is not
Mr.
good,
Niger,
man.
Maybe because
Mr.
of how we
Niger,
can just say maybe we'll just close
Yes,
tonight
madam.
and then tomorrow again we meet again
Mr.
tomorrow.
Niger,
Good
watch.
night, man.
You know, in 2017, my husband begged and did everything to relocate me to the US. I said, I love my country. I cannot afford to be out of my country. And yes, did everything. I sabotaged the first visa thing that I went for just to stay back. But like, I said it the first time, I wish I had taken that opportunity.
Wow.
I don't think I would have come back. I'm not even sure I would have even had my marriage because I will run with what is happening. But because I'm here, that love for this country is still very deep. Still very, very deep. Can't go anywhere.
No, this
I can
is
only
good.
go and come back.
Wow.
Look
right.
at somebody. Look at Margarita is even
Wow.
thanking you for joining from Nigeria. You really tried
Wow.
to be on. That is really sacrifice on your part because it means a lot.
So
All
when
right.
Dati Babamed said, what have they not abused in Nigeria? Now
In
people should
Nigeria, it's
understand.
true.
When
All right.
Dati
It's
said,
true.
what more have they not abused? The guy know what
Okay.
he was
Let me
saying.
quickly say this so that I can leave the panel for you guys. In case you want to join the screen, a link have been reposted. Please join. We're going to spend another 1 hour or 2 hours. Me not join, no. Now see me while you come on. So I want to go find food, eat. I want to go see whether they sell suya for my
Which
job.
food did they go eat? Not be coffee now they drink for England. Drink coffee now, about for you.
Now also coffee at the juice. I want to go buy.
Drink coffee and take a small chin chin there.
Mr. Victor, they know they sell suya for my junction.
Me they go farm, go kick goat to for Texas here. Me they go farm, go kick goat my own. I not send anybody.
Now only Mother Helen, they chop better suya at this moment. We they chop chicken.
Incidentally, I don't eat any of those things. I eat healthy.
Oh, good. That's good then.
We get African market. We did buy suya sauce. And they make suya, make barbecue, everything. I'm the Nigerian
right,
here, life.
Okay, my people. Good night, everyone. Good night. I appreciate you all.
Thank you.
Good night.
Happy life. Those super chat me. Let's say this night, they don't want to make we come off for here.
It's true.
Now you, rain they fall. See, they don't come.
US.
See
the US.
They pledge you. Love of God is my
Let's see him take over. Okay. The same take over. How many of us?
Yeah, you are not going to sleep to do. See, if you sleep,
no, they use this
watch my
one. They use this one to wet grant for CM.
I know. I tell you now. You know the thing is that you see, I've just envisioned how this place could be
Yes,
the day P2B go take in glory.
Thank you so much. Happy life. Thank you. Love of God. Love of God is my strength. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Jerison Obasoha. Thank you. God bless you all. All right, my people. I will take this break so that a break to hand over to CM. Thank you, my people, and good night. From here, but the channel is still ongoing with CM and others. All those our American family.
Exactly. And the link is still open anyway for those that want to join. The link.
Forgive me. Show me love.
The link is open for
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. August thank you. One another tire. Make everybody make una leave one by one. But if one wants to go do a richness tomorrow, the channel is capable to be live for as long as maybe for the next 3 years. Channels television get live where they don't they live since 2020. Yes, now they get one of their live 2029, 20 November 2029. They enter that live. They ever see cut them. So and we have the same capability, but we never grow reach that level.
Never activate them. Don't worry. When
We are
P2B
heading there.
enter.
We are heading there.
All right, my people. Thank you so much.
P2B enter.
Madam Rita, I beg, come join panel. I want to hear your voice. Madam Rita, Mona tell Madam Rita me come up for kitchen. You don't think she they cook all this CCU and the
Banga and Ngongwo.
Exactly.
That kind of thing that kind of thing they do Canada. Say that's like code where
I be saying I want come out to Happy Life, not let me go CMO. Happy Life, not let me go.
I beg remain now. Just order your coffee. Order your coffee. You know the thing is
thank you so much, Happy Life. I'm grateful. Thank you.
Well, you need to rest.
All right. Yes, I'm going to rest now. I don't tire. To be honest, I don't tire. All right, my people.
Go rest.
Good
No,
good night.
Thank
People
you,
are
sir.
appreciative of whatever it is we say here. Then they take note. They listen to us. They know what we're doing. They know we are not. We're on the side of the people. So we don't believe in. Let me say, just by way of roll call. Me, I know Victor is still here. Give us a mandate, Abi. Yeah, give us a mandate. Chukso Bibweze, God's power, Kingsley Binosa, busy brain, madam. You there, black man?
I just entered. Good evening.
You okay?
I just
Madam Rita
entered.
don't come. Kingsley Binosa,
Madam Rita don't show face. Chineke, you don't run
Rita
enter.
don't come. Rita don't come. He said, no, this thing where persons where I talked before, how when I see them, they say now to say we know Sabi which address, we go send them, deploy them to go deal with these people, we go disturb P2B mandate. Say now which is for good. Make them go handle those anybody where no agree, say make P2B enter because all this agbado go scatter APC camp.
But Augustine, and the problem is say the witches, the Agbado people too, they chop dinner with the same witches, so they go sabotage themselves. Those people too now witches them be.
This will be a different witch now. This one go be a different because this one have different mission. Sure you get.
Okay. You mean good witch? You mean good witch?
No, this witch is for
Mr. CM. We get witch for Nigeria again. Which don't they collect bribe now? Which one they talk? If they give them 10 million, they don't do anything again. No.
We just need the divine power. The Almighty God is able to handle them, and I'm very sure that now is the time. So we just have to keep doing what we are doing. I know. Oh
yes, please. Yeah, okay, madam.
Sorry. Good evening. I think Mr. T that was speaking. Sorry, I interrupted.
No. Go ahead. Once you speak, every other mic have to be muted. Go ahead.
I beg you. Somebody called me Margaret Thatcher today. I was just cracking up. I beg. I'm very mellow. I'm mellow like watermelon. I'm not a Margaret Thatcher. Anyway, the picture I pray every day and I have it in my head. The scene is, I said it yesterday, bundle people like Agbado, FKK, you bundle them, use that rope. Busy brain, what's that rope? They call it in the Hausa that they used to tie cow. You just tie, we will not use handcuffs. Tie them in the hand, push one after the other, go to Yakubu's house. We'll strip him, tie him, and putting them in the Black Maria. That's the picture I just pray to see.
Honestly.
One after the FKK, pull him out, tie him with those rope. You have to tie them like animals. One will be lining up, put them inside. FFK, like that, one after the other. Yakubu, Lai Mohammed. Oh my God, it will be too. See, that's the justice. In fact, I think everybody will be jubilating. I maybe that day, I don't know, I don't drink. Maybe I'll go and buy one huge bottle of champagne and I'll just be celebrating on my streets. I don't care if I'm there. I'm happy. I'll tell them there's liberation. We have been emancipated. That is the picture that I a vision that I pray for. Them going into the Black Maria, tied with that rope they used to tie cows, tie Mahmoud Yakubu, El Rufai, the midget of Kaduna, tie FFK, Reno Omokri, Festus Akamu, tie all of them, one after the other with those dirty rope, and push them to the Black Maria. Disgrace them. The serious disgrace. Because those are the kinds of, that is the justice Nigerians need to see, before
The
people can be
Americans are
removed.
back. We're back. The Americans are back.
We know.
Hello, who is
No.
speaking? The Americans are back. Like,
Hello, the Americans are back.
Okay.
We're not sleeping yet.
The Canadians
Yeah,
are
we
back, but
know.
we're still here.
It's true. We
We're
know.
still here. Anyway, that is the picture
Thank
I
you.
see. We should just
It's
bundle
true.
them, tie them up. Somebody please mute
Madam Rita,
yourself if you are not speaking. Yeah, my
Yeah,
sister, I'm hearing you.
I didn't go nowhere. I've always been here, just waiting for it.
You see,
oh, Mr. E, Mr. Ebenezer. Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess I was talking too much. Okay, you can go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine, Sister Rita. That's okay. That's okay.
Where is the
Oh,
noise coming from? Where is the background?
somebody has a noise coming from somewhere. Busy Brain, you were about to say something.
Yes.
Please,
I think Mr.
please.
Benita has his noise in his background.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. He's muted now. He's muted.
Yeah. I
Continue.
say, to be honest, that scenario you just painted is what I'm living for. Because I feel death for them, it is such an easy, going to give me closure. That death for them is not good, because the amount of wickedness that these people have perpetrated, honestly, we don't even know half of it. So for one to get proper closure and for the trauma to kind of leave somebody a bit is when we see them go through the suffering that people have suffered before they eventually lose the ghost or kick the bucket. But they must have that karma in bucket loads, because somebody, look at the amount of people that are being killed up and down. You made reference to that midget in Kaduna. Look at the way they are killing human beings. We cannot even make the hair, one strand of a person's hair, but you can take a whole life, and not just one, a lot of lives, and children included. But when there was no money in the polity, you are there crying up and down, suing everybody. Now, look at people like no security. Your number one job in your town, in your state, is to make sure that your people are secure from a state level. And for a president, the number one task that they've given him is to make sure that Nigeria is secure. But did he do it? Woefully wrong. And he comes and say we should forgive him. It is that stupid mentality that we will forgive him, but he will have to serve the punishment. They would think that by saying we forgive, we can forgive, but we have to. There has to be a consequence. You see, it is Nigeria, is what is going on right now that makes me have sense with the Old Testament in the Bible. You will be thinking, but this God self, is he not too wicked? Is he not being too harsh that people will just be killing people? If they commit one mistake, sin, they are dead. Man, if that did not happen, the level of corruption that would have bedeviled them then when it was a nation was being formed. That is why we should not tolerate any form of evil. The little we tolerate evil, the evil will come and push us off the chair and take over. Like what is happening now? Evil, because good people have stayed behind and let evil take over. And that is why the evil is kicking us off the bench. And we are there telling us to forgive him. For you fail to secure the people, the lives of people. You've made your era to be the era of the cow, where it is only cows' lives that are revered. When a human being dies, you do not even make any attempt to try to get to the bottom of it. You've made the lives of people be like tomato that you just step on and move. Honestly, what this man has done, he's failed Nigeria woefully. Woefully. honestly, villages have been wiped out. People are running away from
busy brain. Sometimes I think I remember cataloging something like the legacy of this regime. I gave them 0, and somebody was up in arms against me. I told the person, look, you measure, because some who was saying it that it was Ronald Reagan in US. He brought the question. He said the best way to campaign is you ask the people, are you better off today than you were, say, 4 years ago? If you are better off, yeah, you continue. If you are not, you have to change. If you ask Nigerians, are they better off today than they were in 2015? Of course, we know the answer. Because there is no policy you are going to do. There is nothing you are doing in government in which the people will tell you their purchasing power is like 0. They can't afford to buy what they used to buy before and eat. Secondly, they are more insecure now than they were before. So there's not, if you tell them, if you like, build skyscraper from here to heaven, it doesn't work. Because in the end, like you said, the welfare, the security and welfare of life, the security of life and property and welfare of the people is paramount. And if you cannot guarantee that, then you failed. Politics, this is the most nepotistic government since Nigeria began. Obasanjo is a Yoruba man. He was in government, but you can't accuse Obasanjo of nepotism. Even Yaradua, when he came in before he died, you can't accuse him of nepotism. Even what is the name? Goodluck Jonathan is a Joe. You can't accuse him of nepotism. Well, cast your mind back to military era. IBB, you can't say it's that. That's why they are being military. It's still not pure nepotism like that. Even Abacha. But how come in a civilian regime elected by the people, in which you've been trying for 2, 3 times until the 4th time you got elected, yet you came in with nepotism as a policy of government? That's what you are interested in. That is so bad. It's so bad. Social policy, you don't even talk of social cohesion. All you know is how to play one ethnic group against the other. Call it the Southeast, the dot in the circle. Go to Washington and say 97 versus 5%. You don't do such things. Jonathan never got so much vote from the North, so to speak. It was the Southeast, South, and then Middle Belt that voted. When I mean North, I mean the far North, Northwest and Northeast. Yet he went there to be building Almajiri School, forgot about East-West Road, forgot about Ogoni cleanup, was busy doing schools. What Sadwana did not do, Mutala did not do, Tafawa Belewa did not do, Sani Abacha did not, Babangida, all their Abdul Salam. Good Lord Jonathan did it. In the end, he was still humiliated out of office. Yet you came, all you wanted was how to take Nigeria and then Fulanize everywhere. If not, you can't Fulanize it, you give it to Niger Republic. Meanwhile, the rail you built into Niger, money was borrowed from China with interest, which should be paid. Why can't you, knowing that the economic belt of Nigeria is between Lagos to the southeast, why not follow Benin, build a rail that will move from Lagos to Ijebu-Ode to Ore to Benin, from Benin Warri, then go to the Niger Delta, or continue down from Benin again, down to Onisha, then to the east. You didn't do it. So when you look at all these things, these opportunities lost. All you want is Niger Republic buying cars and giving them, while ASU is on strike in Nigeria looking for money. So there is really no way to. This is a very evil regime, the worst we've ever had, Nigeria has ever had. You talk of insecurity, there's nothing you can say. Boko Haram is there. Miyetti Yala is listed as a terror group. Islam in West Africa, ISWA, ISIS, Islamic State of Iran and Syria, they're all having representatives in Nigeria, causing mayhem. Then you talk of judiciary and the rule of law. Election is rigged. How do we explain to the people that there's a law that's Ahmed Lawan was contesting for APC, was on entered APC primary to become a president, or I mean to get a APC, what is it? What am I saying? He entered APC primary to get the presidential slot. He didn't buy form for Senate. Yet when he finished, you have to bring him and give him. Was that rule of law in it? Look at Akpabio. Look at all these things under your region. They are APC just they're just impunity everywhere. So where can you? We've not had this bad. That's why I'm saying, with all these things, I know most Nigerian voters know more than I do. That's why they still put everything behind and went and voted for a man, P2B, who they feel reflects their aspirations, and he will do it because that is only their only hope. And you are now trying to use judiciary to go and do them in. It won't work. Whatever it is, it won't work. I've never been this hopeful in my life. No matter all these revelations coming out from the Tinubu camp cannot be for nothing. God is trying to bring out so many. Yes, it cannot be for nothing. There must be a reason, because as mortals we may not know, but God knows why all these things are coming up, and then no one is being denied. They're all genuine. So it will count for something. It will surely count for something. I have no doubt. Yes, please.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask you, do you really think that this appeal will be televised? Whether we go to the appeal court or the Supreme Court, do you think that they would ever agree to televise it live? If they do, I'll be very surprised, because I think at this point, these judges are scared for their life, because they know a lot of Nigerians are angry, and so they want to see the people that were the traitors in Nigeria.
Well, you see, I think if they televise it, it's even to their own advantage.
Yeah, they have to.
Because
they got to.
Right now, it's a case of between the devil and the deep blue sea. You see, the Agbadomites that have paid them either allegedly or if they have, and then there's also the blackmail factor for them to do their bidding. So they are holding them. There is something they've got on them, and they are holding them. And then on the other side, it is us, the well-meaning Nigerians, who are actively watching to make sure that these people do the right thing. And if they don't do, they have us to contend with.
Sorry. Ebenezer, if you are not talking, you mute yourself. When you want to talk, then we can, so that we can. Yes, continue. Busy brain.
By televising it, you see, I sat down here for like how many weeks watching a televised
Kenya
court.
Is it?
Court. No, it's America. This Johnny Depp and that lady, before the court session or whatever, it was a case of this man. What is he even going to court for? Because the media had so worked